my little tree light in the morning, through the night. You are my simple delight. I'm talking about every year. You know, I'm talking about every year. La 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 la, 'cause I love my baby, yeah. You know I'm talking about every year. So sweet, Merchie's kisses, my little dream light in the morning, through the night. You are my simple delight. I'm talking about every year. You know, I'm talking about every year. La 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 la, 'cause I love my baby, yeah. I'm talking about every year. And it goes, ooh, la 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 la. Ooh, la 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 la. Ooh, la 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 la.
KUAM-FM Hagåtña, Guam. You're listening to The Link with Chris and Sabrina on Breeze 93.9.
Die sombranzelten maak. Et zu ita saluda. Antes di hum niga. Radzalzen malak estrezas. Durante in todo a no distancia como kupugi palu zangiman malak guafi ikonum nasugi airi prebatu la noci nai banderata caighi pues atten fanni bandera co esta pogua puma la pa gilo tanu man libri sentami ti man ko badi
Fanogita moru purita nota kantai matu nanya gitoru ilugat para i honra para i gloria a mi país la sin parar. Para y honra, para y gloria, a mi país la sin parar. Todo y tiempo y paz para kita dan gini langit na bendition. Con trai peligro na fan sofuham Zeus protegis languahon. Con trai peligro na fan sofuham Zeus protegis languahon.
Ooh, good morning, everyone. 6:08 in the morning on this Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving. You're tuned in to Breeze 93.9 FM's The Link. Half a day. Good morning, everyone. We have Sabrina Salas Matanani in studio, Jason Salas. Mike Villigoma is behind all the camera work, and myself, Tyler Matanani, filling in for Chris. We have a very stacked show today, being brought to you by Pacific Points, IT&E, Calvo Enterprises, and Jack in the Box. Day before Thanksgiving, you guys, we have a bunch of things to give away to our listeners.
Nice.
And it's, our way of thanking you guys for always listening in, staying informed, staying tuned. If you're tuned in right now, you can watch us on the Facebook Live. And then at 10 o'clock, we're going to be on
KUAM TV 11.
TV 11. Mm-hmm. Yes. So you do want to stay tuned because I mean, if you're in one of those situations where, hey, maybe there's a get together tomorrow, you don't know what to bring, or maybe you don't have the time to bring, well, tune into the show. We're going to be giving away a bunch of awesome stuff every single hour. And I mean, there's a really long list. There's some really good stuff. Right. Let's see some of the things that we got here. I mean, you're looking at gift certificates, Applebee's, Roots, Hills Grow House, Olive Garden. I mean, the list goes on and on, so you don't want to miss it. We're going to be getting 8 winners today. So, busy show. But what do we have?
Actually, 4 winners today.
4? Oh, sorry. Right. I'm reading that in total.
Yeah. This is part of the Calvo's Count on Us for Life giveaway. So, when we prompt you, you're going to have to call in and just tell us who you count on in good and challenging times. All right, but we need to get to the news because, like Tyler mentioned, we do have a stacked show and there's a lot of important information to get to. As many of you know, the governor did unveil her ARP plan yesterday. We're going to play the entire presentation a little later in our cast, and we're also going to have some reaction to it. But before we get to all of that, important news for students. As the Guam Department of Education, all students enrolled in the face-to-face model of learning are scheduled to resume 5 days of in-person instruction on Monday. That is this coming Monday, November 29th. The Guam Education Board, they made the decision. They voted last night. I believe the vote was 6-3. They approved a resolution to have students return to face-to-face full-time. Again, this is next week, Monday. GDOE has made it clear that online students will continue throughout the remainder of the school year. Students in the face-to-face model of learning currently attend classes in scheduled cohorts, which is 2 to 3 days a week, meaning half of the student population attend classes on any given school day. Parents can expect to voice their thoughts, concerns, and ask questions, as GDOE reiterated that an input session will be held first to discuss their safety plans with the community. We don't have that date on when that's going to take place, but we do have John Fernandez, the superintendent, scheduled to come on to the show later this morning. So if you have any questions, make sure to post it in our comments. Government of Guam employees will get Friday off, according to a media release from Adelup last night. The governor is expected to sign an executive order today declaring the day after Thanksgiving a holiday. According to the governor, we're taking this special time on Friday to recognize the hard work of our public servants as more of our island continues to open. We also look at this as a chance to resume a responsible return to business and as an opportunity to support the growth of our economy through direct retail sales and increased spending activity. Now, the day after Thanksgiving is known as Black Friday and signifies the start of the holiday shopping season. It is traditionally the busiest and therefore the most lucrative shopping day of the year. The Joint Information Center reports 19 people are now hospitalized for COVID, 3 receiving ICU level of care, 1 on a ventilator. Out of the 19 hospitalizations, 9 vaccinated, 10 unvaccinated. Public Health reports a total of 25 new cases out of 848 tests performed on the 22nd. 9 were identified through contact tracing. To date, there have been a total of 19,117 officially reported cases, 263 deaths, 1,731 cases are in isolation, and 17,123 people have recovered. The CAR score continuing to decline. It is now at 1.5. As of November 22nd, a total of 125,023 of Guam's eligible population, that's residents 5 years and older, are fully vaccinated. As for booster shots, the following have been administered: 15,295 doses of Pfizer, 8,400 doses of Moderna, 215 doses of Johnson & Johnson. And now with more news, we head on over to the back with Hannah Devonzo.
This news update is brought to you by Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
Hafa and good morning, everyone. I'm Hannah Devonzo with your headlines here on The Link. The governor finally unveiled her spending plans for more than $550 million in American Rescue Plan money. It's called Investment para HAMZU, which she says is a comprehensive framework to recover from the COVID pandemic. Nestor Lecanto reports.
The investment plan incorporates all of the federal assistance available to Guam, not just the ARP funds. All total, it's upwards of $3.5 billion and climbing, they say, and covers everything from childcare to affordable housing to utility subsidies and a new hospital.
We wanted to take this pot of money and allocate to these various categories of priority and initiatives to improve the lives of our people. And not only that, Nestor, to prepare for recovery and to prepare for reopening and to make sure that we have the means and the resources to stand up our economy.
Senators have been calling for months for the governor to release details of her ARP spending plan. What took her so long to unveil it?
Despite media screaming about the plan, despite senators screaming about the plan, I really held fast because it's not prudent and it's not wise financially to put a plan out and then later on we find out that it's not being used for what it's supposed to be used.
Leon Guerrero says she intends to be flexible with the money and will pivot should there be a need. This includes shifting money to cover government operational shortfalls, for example. Meanwhile, administration officials also acknowledge that it's a once-in-a-lifetime windfall from the federal government, and it's their responsibility to make sure it's spent in the best way it can be. Lieutenant Governor Josh Tenorio says they are getting the best bang for the buck.
This is a big once-in-a-lifetime, so to speak, investment. And I just want to assure you that the kind of thing, the way that we're going to make sure that we're expending the monies correctly is based on the outcomes we believe are going to happen in our community.
The governor and lieutenant governor have taped a 23-minute video explaining all the spending. It's available on our social media and will be aired on Wednesday's Link Show. For Guam's News Network, I'm Nestor Lecanto.
It's the largest spike yet in Saipan, and the COVID-19 task force is in full force to contain the spread. Here's more.
We are reporting on 98 new cases identified yesterday. And so the case breakdown for those, we've identified 82 of those, vast majority, through our community-based testing.
The largest spike in cases on Saipan since the start of the pandemic. In a matter of weeks, the CNMI's daily reports staying in double digits. 63 of the recent cases are linked to a congregate living area, while more cases are linked to known clusters.
We still have 0 severe cases identified of COVID-19, which is great news. Really is a testament to our high vaccination coverage.
The alarming news comes amid a holiday season and public school reopenings in the coming weeks.
COVID is definitely here. We have these cases that we're trying to contain, and that will be our goal moving forward. Again, continue with that goal of containing this virus from spreading out there in the community.
As contact tracing remains a priority, the focus also is on vaccinations.
There is going to be some outreach that we're working with the vaccination team to try to get to target population, to bring the vaccinations to them. And we're trying it so that we can, again, get more people vaccinated.
Positive cases are isolated at the Kanoa Resort and Marianas Resort facilities.
Giving Tuesday is just a week away. Joan Uggan-Charfers has more on what the KUAM Care Force is doing on this global day of giving and what you can do as well.
Giving Tuesday takes place on November 30th this year. The movement, which began as a social media-based campaign with the simple goal of encouraging communities to give back, volunteer, and spread kindness on the Tuesday after Thanksgiving every year, has grown into an inclusive community of millions of givers with activities in every country on every continent. Giving Tuesday celebrates and uplifts grassroots generosity, and generosity as a university-held value. Around the world, across diverse giving cultures, the Giving Tuesday Network now consists of local leaders in more than 75 countries and hundreds of communities who innovate, collaborate, and inspire collective generosity as a way to build the world they want to live in. Giving Tuesday inspires people to take collective action to improve their communities, give back in better, smarter ways to the charities and causes they believe in, and help create a better world. Giving Tuesday demonstrates how every act of generosity counts and that they mean even more when we give together. The KUAM Care Force, a longtime Giving Tuesday partner, will continue in its tradition of participating in this movement through a variety of activities that will culminate on Giving Tuesday. All month long, we've been inviting local dignitaries to share their giving stories and encourage people to support these worthy causes and organizations. The KUAM Care Force is also calling on our community to donate new toys and non-perishable food items to our donation drive-through for the Salvation Army on Tuesday, November 30th from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. We're once again providing a safe way for our community to make a donation to those in need. We'll also be delivering treats to our healthcare workers in partnership with local businesses and compiling messages of love, kindness, and support to share them with our healthcare frontliners. The community is invited to drop by our office any weekday to sign this Kindness for Caregivers wall, which will be delivered on Giving Tuesday. This year, the Giving Tuesday is themed around the concept of radical generosity, and the KUAM Care Force invites all to join us in being part of this movement. Use hashtag GivingTuesdayGuam on all your social media posts to let us know what you're doing.
That's it for now. We'll see you tonight for KUAM's News Primetime.
This news update is brought to you by Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
All right. Thanks a lot, Hannah. As we mentioned earlier, we are giving away some cool prizes as part of the Calvo's Count on Us for Life giveaway. This holiday season, Calvo's Insurance is celebrating the people we can count on in life. They are kicking off the holidays by giving away exciting weekly prizes and grand prizes. All you need to do is tell us who you can count on in good and challenging times and how you were able to count on this person. Calvo's Insurance has been serving our island for over 80 years, offering you quality insurance and reliable service. Whether you need auto insurance, home insurance, motorcycle insurance, you can count on them for all your insurance needs. Calvo's Insurance, count on us for life. Again, give us a call, 637-0094. The number is 637-0094. Call us now. Tell us who you can count on in good and challenging times.
Yes, that's right. And our first prize to give away this morning is a $35 lunch buffet to Roots Hills Grill House. There's also a Shell $25 gift certificate to Shell gas station. So these are really, really awesome, especially, hey, we know the gas prices have been going up. I know everyone's going to be in need of that. I know I would definitely get on this if I could, but you guys can. So 637-0094. Again, it's so easy. All you have to do is let us know who you can count on in good and challenging times. Tell us how, and tell us how you were also able to count on that person. I think we have a caller on the line right now. So let's get to the phone line. I'm so used to saying I-94, Breeze 93. Let me see how we do this again. Okay, caller, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, can you please tell us who you can count on during challenging times and how you were able to count on them? Just kidding. Let me get back to the caller. Sorry, say that one more time.
The number one person I can count on is my mom.
Your mom. And why can you count on your mom? I mean,
man, she's so awesome. She's always there. And honestly, in a zombie apocalypse, I would want her on my team because she can, kill a Venado or a Babui and know how to, cook it and all that.
Man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can I get your mom on my team too?
Yeah, that more the merrier. We'll, do a whole community.
So can you kill the Venado too?
Me, no. I'll just be there holding the bucket.
Now, you know how I can tell your mom is a true rock star? Because you said during a zombie apocalypse, and she would still go after the Benadu.
That is
like,
awesome.
okay, I can handle the zombies and everything like that, but hey, my family still got to eat.
Yeah, man. And she knows how to fish and also, to plant. She knows how to ranch and everything.
Oh, that is amazing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Can you share what your mom's name is?
Her name is Becky.
All right, Becky.
And what is your name?
My name is Doria.
Okay. Doria. Okay, Doria. Well, congratulations. You just won a $35 gift certificate to the lunch buffet over at Roots Grill House and a $25 gas gift certificate to Shell. So hold on the line, Doria, and we're going to get your info, okay?
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you. for
Congratulations
calling.
and happy
Thanksgiving. Okay, Doria, hold on the line. We'll get your info in just a bit, all right?
And that was part of the Calvo's Count on Us for Life giveaway. Make sure to stay tuned because we are giving away 3 more prizes during our show. But in the interim, we're going to head on over to Saipan. Lots and lots and lots of interesting news going on over there in the Sinai. Tomas, good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Tyler, Bree, Jason, and Mike. Yesterday, that alarming news of the 98 new positives. We were expecting to get some more data last night and early this morning. Last we checked, it hasn't come through. We're hearing that the focus is remaining on the contact tracing. I just wanted to put the numbers in context, though, right? This is the largest spike in the pandemic's history here on Saipan. But of the 98 cases, 62 of them are believed to be in 1 or 2 congregate living facilities. It's unconfirmed, but we are hearing that it's possibly related to some construction workers in the congregate living area. We're also hearing that the remainder of those cases are linked to some known clusters as well. And so one of the things that they were emphasizing, and something that even the CEO of the NMI hospital, Esther Munya, tweeted this morning, is that the contact tracers are working and that they're finding these cases and are continuing to make more links to them. Unfortunately, we're also learning that there are some cases, one case at least that was found at Mount Carmel School and also at the Northern Marianas College. And similar to Guam, as our Isaiah was reporting yesterday as well, schools are expected to open on the same day here in the Sinai, November 29. Wow. And yesterday we had Representative Sheila Babata, who was the vice chair of the Education Committee, say that a lot of the education leaders who went to the legislature this week said they probably would have preferred all of the students to stay on campus where they can, quote unquote, control their behavior and where maybe contact tracing and mitigation efforts can be more monitored. We're hearing a lot of mixed things. Some people are saying, where are the restrictions? We want to see restrictions. This is the largest spike. And others who are saying we have the vaccine, the contact tracers are at work, and they're confident that this will be seen through. As we reported, about 85% of Saipan's population is vaccinated, and they started rolling out the kids' vaccines ages 5 to 11 just a few weeks ago. And one thing we did ask, everyone's wondering, right? Because while the quarantine protocols ease between everywhere else in Saipan, lots of folks are also concerned about what this might mean for Tinian and Rota, 2 places that have not experienced any sort of cases by any measure at the same rate as other places have, just here, in the Pacific with their neighbors. And so the task force chair, Warren Villagomez, was telling us that so far, there's no evidence to believe that the spread has reached Rota and Tinian. However, they're speaking with island leaders there, the mayors of Rota and Tinian, to talk about what mitigation efforts might look like. One thing they did emphasize is that the testing capability is available on Rota and Tinian, and the vaccines are available on Rota and Tinian. We're waiting to hear back on when boosters will be available on those islands. But Bree, definitely a surge of its first kind here in the Sinai.
And having said that, what is, I guess, the mood of the community over there? Are they freaking out, or are they kind of like, hey, we know what we need to do?
Yeah, I think some viewers reached out and are saying, when we had one positive a few months ago or just over a year ago in the course of this pandemic, there was a lot of pivoting, right? We had a curfew set, businesses were shut down and things of that nature. But one thing that the COVID-19 task force and the Commonwealth Healthcare Corporation always emphasizes that the difference between then and now is that then we didn't have the vaccine. Yep. Now we do. One thing that was really interesting, and as we'll continue to track and get more details on from the COVID-19 task force, is that they're moving, in addition to an aggressive contact tracing effort, in addition to getting more testing done, they're going to do something that they're calling targeted vaccinations. They're going to bring vaccines into these communities and populations. Now, what does that mean? What populations, what communities? I think that's a question we'll have to ask, because it does seem that they're making a pivot to bring vaccinations towards some communities. And I think it's a fair question to ask, which communities and why. And also, I think just a few weeks ago when we were talking with the Commonwealth Healthcare Corporation CEO, Munya, she was explaining how she's focused not so much on the vaccination rate, but on the vaccination number. And so if you look at it, and can probably update the numbers tonight, but around then we were talking about maybe around 10,000 who remain unvaccinated. And so for a small community like this, Saipan has about 50,000 people or so, and she says that she wants to remain focused on those numbers and not necessarily the rates that might not really paint a full picture of what's happening on the ground here.
Mm-hmm. What about hospitalizations? Because that's always been what our leaders have been looking at as the critical number that we pay attention to.
Yes, and so far we've had one active hospitalization, and that continues to be the case. Again, the 98 cases, as we clarified with the regional epidemiologist Stephanie Kern-Alili, she was sharing that these cases were identified on the 22nd, and so any sort of treatment or things of that nature haven't been administered just yet. But one thing that was also emphasized yesterday is that we do have the monoclonal antibody treatment, and more treatments on the way. The alternate care site, as we've been reporting, also the Kanoa Resort is what they're calling getting warmed up just in case. And the health centers on Road Antinian are also being talked to by the task force. So again, I think when we talk about community reaction and things like that, I think one of the biggest things they emphasize again is that we didn't have the science and resources and treatment that we do have now several months ago when we were just learning about this novel coronavirus and how to deal with it in the first place. And I think the next biggest conversation and some of the things, if you go over to our YouTube page to watch the full press conference that happened yesterday, a lot of people were commenting, what does this mean for face-to-face learning? Sources are telling us that face-to-face learning is still set to resume on the 29th. Of course, we've had Acting Commissioner of Education, Eric McGoffney, on the show, and I'm probably going to send him a message today to ask if that's still the case. But I think the focus now is, amid this holiday season, administrative leave is approved for, this week as well, and people are expected to gather. And so we'll try to cover everything on those fronts. We're also hearing that more offices are going to continue to be tested here on the island and that they're providing PPEs to them. Unfortunately, we're also hearing that at least one case was identified at the Northern Mariana Islands judiciary as well.
Mm-hmm. And, I wanted to just touch on that MAB just to help promote a little bit more awareness. As you kind of touched on in previous stories, there's kind of like a difference with the MAB treatments here. Once you test positive, you have to meet certain criteria and then you get referred. But over there, I think we were talking a couple of weeks ago that once you test positive, you just go, right? You don't have to meet any certain requirements.
Yeah, last we checked, Esther Munoz was telling us they do follow the CDC guidelines, and they've administered such treatments already to some mild cases. I think a lot of also news being looked at the treatment pill that was that is expected to also be ordered and released into different communities. And so I think one thing too that we learned was that at these isolation facilities as well, the cases might also receive some treatment, but that doesn't necessarily translate to, an active hospitalization, so to speak, at the hospital. So that was also something that we clarified at least last week's press conference.
All right. Thank you so much, Tomas.
Thank you so much. We'll continue to bring you the latest, and great to see you, regardless of the news, Tyler, Jason, Sabrina, and Mike. Really wishing everyone to stay safe. And if you're listening to the CNMI, you can follow us for the latest on testing, vaccinations, and more.
All right. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, if I don't see you later.
Thank
but
you.
I probably
Happy Thanksgiving.
All right. We're going to take a break, but when we return, we're going to talk about the Guam Emergency Rental Assistance Program and how you can take advantage of it. Stay tuned.
Yes, and before we close out, go into the break, I believe our winner for the first giveaway, Doria, if you're not on the line anymore, please give us a call back, 637-0094. Again, Doria, our first winner. Give us a call back, and we'll get your info. We'll be right back.
That was Doria Cruz, because she was in the comments earlier. And she was saying good morning to everybody and greeting everyone, and then she was the first call. So Doria, if that's you, just give us a ring again.
All right. We'll be back right after the break.
Over 80%. This is Governor Lou Leon Guerrero. If you're struggling to pay rent and utilities because of the pandemic, your government can help. Our Emergency Rental Assistance Program provides direct relief to you. To date, over $6.9 million has helped over 1,500 households.
Apply online at eoa.guam.gov or call the Department of Administration's Emergency Rental Assistance Program at 671-638-4518 or 19.
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Got a question about your finances? You've come to the right place. Bring all your accounts together, even those that aren't with us, and see the big picture, right down to the smallest detail. Unlock powerful tools like Insights and Money Map that help you save time and take control of your finances. When you connect accounts with the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app, it all starts with yes.
Get the job done the right way by getting the right stuff at East West Rental Center. With years of experience helping builders, we definitely got what you need. Call 646-1463 or visit us in Upper Tumon. Open Monday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape Superstore. Stop on by and visit our showroom today. We offer everyday low prices on all major outdoor power equipment like bush cutters, chainsaw, power washer, generators, and more. Need service, repair, maintenance? Well, check out Guam's best superstore only at Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape, located in Barragata along Army Drive between Submarina and Besta Market. Call 735-7446 for more information. Now shipping to surrounding islands. Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape Superstore.
Do you feel like you're missing out on something? Make life more rewarding with Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points for bill rebates and free load at IT&E, discounts on fuel at Shell, vouchers at Foodies, and United Mileage Plus miles. You can even pay with Pacific Points at IT&E, Shell, and Foodies. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information. The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage. With generations of Filipinos calling Guam home, KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city, featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC.
We all know that a healthy lifestyle is important to prevent chronic diseases and long-term illnesses and boost mental health. It's difficult to determine exactly which healthy habits are worth investing in to live longer and healthier lives. But FHP is here to help. Tune into The Link every Tuesday for FHP Hatha Health Tips, brought to you by Take Care. Helpful advice about healthy lifestyle choices that will have a big difference in your health from the medical experts at FHP Clinic. FHP Hatha Health Tips on The Link every Tuesday is brought to you by Take Care.
You're tuned into The Link here on Breeze 93.9 FM. The show being brought to you again by Pacific Points, ITV, Cavill Enterprises, and Jack in the Box. Hey, congratulations to our first winner of the day, Doria. She won herself a Roots Grill House $35 gift certificate for their lunch buffet and also a Shell Gas gift certificate. So we have a lot more of that coming up in the show, and you just have to stay tuned because we are giving away great stuff just in time for Thanksgiving.
Right. And also the Guam Department of Administration, this is just a reminder that you can turn in an application for the Guam Emergency Rental Assistance Program. Again, this is through DOA. It is the ERA program. It provides funding to assist rental households impacted by COVID-19 who are unable to pay rent and utilities dating back to March 3rd of last year. Eligible rental households may receive up to 12 months of assistance to include rent, rental arrears, utilities and utility arrears, internet service, and moving expenses. Financial assistance are paid directly to landlords and utility agencies.
If you would like to apply for the ERA program, you can just go to doa.guam.gov, and the graphic is right there on the page. It says apply here and everything, and we really encourage you to do so. The video we're going to show you later on, Ed Byrne, the director of the Department of Administration, was in yesterday's press conference. He talked about this for a little bit. A very good program for those of you who qualify. Again, if you had difficulty paying rent dating all the way back to March 3rd of 2020, and eligibility is 3 criteria you must meet if you qualify for unemployment benefits or experienced a reduction in household income, incurred significant costs, or experienced other financial hardship due to COVID, and you've demonstrated a risk of experiencing homelessness or housing instability and have an income at or below 80% of the area median level. I mean, there's a lot of numbers that you have to know and everything like that, but just go, once again, doa.guam.gov. And if you do have to fill out the PDF, and then you can email it to era@doa.guam.gov, or you can bring it to the ITC building.
And some other important information in terms of what documents you're going to need to submit when you do apply. You need to submit your 2020 tax documents, employer furlough letter, employer separation notice, verification of employment, of course, photo ID, your rental agreement, copies of your utility bill, that's if it's applicable, and various release forms. Other documents may be requested as necessary. The application review for pre-qualification may take up to 5 business days. Again, for more information, just go to www.doa.guam.gov. Also, era@doa.guam.gov. You can also visit their office and submit your application to the ERA office at the ITC building, the second floor, suite 219, from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. That is Monday through Friday.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, good luck. Stay tuned. More after the break.
This holiday season, we're once again bringing together the island's largest array of local vendors.
Get ready to run or ride to 22 with the Miles Challenge. Join the challenge from now till January 31st to rack up those miles on foot or by cycling. Runners can choose from 100, 200, and 300 miles. Cyclists 300, 600, and 900 miles. Go to mileschallenge.com to select your challenge and register today. The Run and Ride to 22 Challenge is brought to you by Uproar, Trench Challenge, Kill Cliff, and KUAM Communications. Donation proceeds to benefit the EMC Cancer Foundation. Guam is good.
The world of television is more exciting than ever. Don't miss a minute of special presentations from NBC on KUAM TV8 or from CBS on KUAM TV11. Every month, we'll bring you the fun and excitement of award shows and red carpet moments, special series presentations, and other great network programs. Brought to you locally by King's Restaurant, Ruby Tuesday Guam, and Docomo Pacific, giving you more reasons to tune in and turn on. Fall in love with TV again with the best from KUAM Communications.
Let's get merry during the most wonderful time of the year by making spirits bright. KUAM Communications and Coast 360 want to highlight your decorations and lights by flooding the social media pages of KUAM with your videos and photos. Finish your holiday setup, snap a few shots or video of your delightful display, and send it to us through social media or email them to promotions@KUAM.com. Check out our posts every Friday or tune in to KUAM News Weekend Edition for a special montage of the submissions certain to be making spirits bright with every broadcast. Warmest holiday wishes from KUAM Communications and Coast 360 Federal Credit Union. Together, we thrive.
This holiday season, we're once again bringing together the island's largest array of local vendors for a special innovative way for you to shop, broadcast, and go digital with Team KUAM. Join us on Sunday, November 28th for the annual Christmas Pops Virtual Holiday Market at 12 noon on KUAM TV8 and the KUAM News Facebook page, plus additional show times through December 11th. We'll also be featuring vendors daily with posts with QR codes and links on our social media pages beginning Monday, November 29th, and hosting an exclusive Christmas Pops website for your one-stop shopping. It's a safe and convenient way for you to shop local this holiday season. To reserve your spot, email promotions@KUAM.com today. Virtual space is limited.
Presented by UOG School of Business and Public Administration, JA Guam, inspiring youth, and the Guam Visitors Bureau, making Guam a better place to live, work, and visit.
Join KUAM every Wednesday on Primetime for Inside Business. It's our new weekly segment featuring the struggle of Guam's businesses during this global pandemic. We'll hear from industry leaders about the difficult decisions they were forced to make to implement cutoffs, layoffs, and shorten hours just to survive. It's the other side effect of COVID, the island's economic crisis. We'll also feature new businesses that managed to open and thrive during these challenging times. It's Inside Business every Wednesday on KUAM News Primetime.
Coca-Cola and Burger King's Holiday Giveaway. Your chance to win one of 4 holiday signature prize packs at participating Burger King restaurants. Each holiday prize pack includes a retro vending fridge, kettle popcorn maker, a mountain smoker, an Arctic speaker cooler, and a camping hammock. Purchase any Whopper combo meal at Burger King or frozen dessert drink and get a chance to win. Check your receipts to get your transaction code and enter online on the Coke Guam website. Promotion ends January 6, 2022. Happy holidays to you from your friends at Burger King.
All right, we are 13 minutes away from closing out the first hour of the show. But before we move on any further, we do have our Mr. Jason Solis coming on to let us know what is the latest.
Thanks so much, Ty. In news this morning, continuing the news stories, a jury was unanimous in finding James DeMasso guilty on drug charges. In August 2019, he was indicted for possessing 50 grams or more of meth with the intent to distribute the illegal substance. He was picked up previously in that July during a sting operation in connection to a package addressed to a Jeffrey Baldonado. When the feds tracked down DeMasso, he was found in possession of almost 140 grams of meth. In his vehicle, they found $31,000 of cash, receipts, a scale, and various implements. He is scheduled to be sentenced in February. In other news, Daniel Perez is our next story as GMH showcased its latest machine, an X-ray device, whose name comes from the C-shaped arm used to connect the X-ray source and X-ray detector to one another and was purchased during the CARES Act.
GMH showcased their latest C-arm machine today. The C-arm is an X-ray. The name comes from the C-shaped arm used to connect the X-ray source and the X-ray detector to one another and was purchased using the Provider Relief Funds under the CARES Act. Program Coordinator 4 of Interventional Radiology, Dennis Pacheco, and Assistant Administrator of Professional Support, Bel Rada.
What this technology actually allows us to do is to provide X-ray imaging, allow us to see internally, see the anatomy of a patient.
heart disease is still the number one cause of death, or we have a lot of those in our island. So with this machine, we can do what we call the coronary angiogram procedure, wherein we can look through the heart and see if there are any blockage. For the blockage, we can put like stent or balloon. So this is a tremendous addition to GMH, so we can service the people of Guam who has a lot of heart disease as well.
Unit Supervisor for Interventional Radiology Daniel Bernardo shared what this important machine can do.
Cancer, we're able to, once we have good imaging, we're able to put a wire all the way up there and cut off the blood flow to prevent it from growing, or we can even administer medications like chemotherapy drugs to directly treat it without having to have systemic chemotherapy or even radiation.
He added that the C-arm does not use a lot of radiation and is fairly safe. Daniel Perez reporting for Guam's News Network.
From the national circuit, the president is expected to spend Thanksgiving with family and friends, and for millions of Americans, the trip to Grandma's house will cost a lot more. Skylar Henry is at the White House.
President Biden announced the release of 50 million barrels of oil from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve in order to lower gas prices for Americans.
We're just trying to curb spending in other areas so that we can afford to fill up our tank.
The move comes ahead of the holidays, where more than 53 million Americans are expected to hit the road. Nationally, gas prices averaged $3.40 a gallon. That's $1.30 more than what people were paying a year ago. The high prices are hitting drivers in their wallets and the president in the polls.
I have a feeling it has to do with Biden, to be honest.
Nearly a dozen congressional Democrats sent a letter to the president asking him to release the oil reserves and ban the export of U.S. oil in order to drive down prices. Critics say the White House has helped drive up oil prices by cutting domestic production.
President Biden canceled our own Keystone XL pipeline, but cleared the path for a new pipeline for Vladimir Putin. The amount of Russian oil that America has to import has already nearly doubled on the Democratic's watch.
The U.S. is working with China, India, Japan, South Korea, and the U.K. in releasing oil reserves to drive down prices around the globe. Skyler Henry, CBS News, the White House.
More news update with Kin Conception, sponsored by First Hawaiian Bank.
Buenos updates to get sunto bitunod sa morgan ni KUAM News. Presenta ni Familian Mizo gi First Hawaiian Bank. Kulan malik nito honne collection siya para General Fund para 2022 na sa Confisco. Ma-release ni Budget Bureau report niya ni umahalom na kobli siya za ni magagasta za anong nagabet naman tungwahan sa makuleg mas ki 11.5 milyon pesos ki manananga. As isa na kategorya ni makulihi mas ay corporate and withholding na tax siya za ni business privilege tax. Mantra si mas tatkiro marsisibi kuno ay manananga gi General Fund, espesyal na salapi no ginin apas para esibisyon na gobernamento siya sa todo mantakpapa. Mas asunto, todi membro ni jury para di kausalnya si James Damarso sa masoda na umisaw gi nataki por veneno. Y Agosto na mes 2019 nasakan, mainday puda sustete ni 50 pat mas na graman methamphetamine hydrochloride sa ni intensyon niya ni para dispatsa. Gi Hulyo na mes 2019, maresta si Damarso gi durante sting operation por un paketi ni manahanaw gi si Jeffrey Baldonado. Ani matatiji si Damarso ni ahenden federal siya masoda kanat 50 na graman meth. Gi karitanya, masoda 31 mil pesos na salapi receive in Western Union siya, pesador, papel glasin siya, dan dos na trustes mo na ato cosas. Maskedso para masintensya, gidia 21 gi Febrero. Ito mo na suntig finot sa moro para pago na medicalis gani KUAM News, hindi man dispipya toto sa guatan sa niya para makuntusi man dispipya hotlanero in TLC virtual na manera. I-career development office na ni Universidad Guahan, dyan estudyante ni UOG, para di online job and internship fair pago na dia. America Job Center, Community First Credit Union, Joint Region Marianas, Guam National Guard, dan Ortusia, sa Provinciano Ginin na Feria, desde las 10 geegan hasta las 12 gitaluani. Departamento ni Edukasyon sa Sempiluki o Fangaigi, desde las 10 geegan hasta las 2 gitaluani. Ikandidato siya sa debut na listo siya para mantiribista in Sigidas Guihi, so maprepara ito niya resume. At si man interesado sa sinya malahestra siya, gi Eventbrite into internet. Para Guam News Network, si Kin Conception. Por favor, gozan do gideon man na agradecimento. Happy Thanksgiving. Yasuto ifinut sa moro sa presenta sa ninafatto ni Familia Mizo gi First Hawaiian Bank.
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Got a question about your finances? You've come to the right place. Bring all your accounts together, even those that aren't with us, and see the big picture, right down to the smallest detail. Unlock powerful tools like Insights and Money Map that help you save time and take control of your finances. When you connect accounts with the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app, it all starts with yes.
and Sabrina with The Link here on Breeze 93.9 FM.
happening here on The Link. You're tuned in, whether it's over the radio waves or on the Facebook Live, or maybe you're listening in to us only audio on Channel 10. Thank you so much for tuning in. Good morning, everyone. Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving. Jace, are you ready for that?
I am keeping my stomach intentionally empty today.
Well, you go walking every day, so I would think your body's well.
I've got a pretty
well
good
ready
appetite.
for it.
I can eat too. You know this. I
Yeah.
can eat. You can eat.
I've seen. Okay, I think one of the funniest things I've seen is Jace eat a sandwich because your mouth gets so wide for it, and you just.
Well, because you know why, right?
It's always entertaining.
Because I'm half Chamorro, half snake, so I can actually dislodge like my lower jaw and just,
That's terrifying. Have you ever actually seen those things where people are able to stuff like crazy? There's this one lady, I saw her on
you
Instagram
put your fist
one
in
time.
your mouth.
No, it was more than her fist. Like her goal is to be able to stuff as many like foods in her mouth, and it's like crazy large. I mean, she can probably devour the entire turkey at Thanksgiving.
Okay, you're probably too young to remember this, but Mike would, because we're old school, right? Mike, have you ever been able to take like an entire pouch of Big League Chew? Remember that? The bubble gum? I tried. I think what is it like 45 sticks of gum?
No, it's shredded gum.
Yeah, but shredded gum, but the equivalent of 45 sticks, right? Yeah. So, and you can actually like chew. I actually did it at one point, but I was like, this is way too much bubble gum to have in your mouth.
Being a kid was so simple. Just try to stuff your mouth with that.
You have no idea what you missed from the 80s.
Oh.
The 80s was the best. We had the best music. We had the best toys. We had the best fashion.
I'm not going to doubt that.
Wait, are you a millennial or are you Gen Z?
I'm Gen Z, 97.
Okay, so you're 24 years. Okay, so you're like elder Gen Z.
Yeah, I'm turning 25.
You're Gen Z Manamko at this point.
Wow, that's how it feels. It was so funny because I've been having these little things. I was like, oh my god, I'm turning 25. What is going on? Is this like the diminishing of whatever? But
you know what I'm gonna get you for Christmas, or maybe just because you're my goddaughter, I'm gonna get you a book called The Quarter Life Crisis. It was written by these two women. I've given this book like more times than I can remember. Right, I've given it as friendship presents to so many of my friends, but these two women were getting their PhDs, and they came up with this theory that said, when you're young and you're ambitious and you're just getting ready to graduate either from high school or college, you think, I'm going to go out into the world, I'm going to make $1 million in my first year, I'm going to have all this free time, relationships are going to be fantastic.
It's not always that easy,
I'm going to find the
honey.
man or woman of my dreams and everything, and then you get out into the real world and it's like, man, I got to pay bills. So you have this natural psychosis, and it's called the quarter life crisis, and everybody goes through it.
I feel like I'm going through it right now, being back in school for the first time in 3 years, doing 3 classes, doing a full-time job here. And, just last night, I kind of had a break where it was like, I don't know how I'm going to, finish out the semester. It's just been, it's that end of the semester where things are just piling on. And, of course, I love doing the morning show. I miss doing morning show.
But you know what, though? That stuff is character building, though.
Absolutely.
And this
Absolutely.
too shall pass. I mean, yeah, you may have like a few really, really long days and kind of like painful nights, but over in time and everything like that, it'll seem like nothing.
Of course, and extremely grateful throughout the entire process. And speaking of grateful, thankful, Thanksgiving is tomorrow, and we want to give something to our listeners to show our appreciation for always supporting us. So be tuning in because coming up in the show, we're going to be giving away a bunch of gift certificates to some really awesome places. Our first caller of the day, she won herself a $35 Roots Hills Grow House lunch buffet gift certificate.
Because
And
Doria gave unbelievable props to her mom.
she did. And she also won a $25 gift certificate to
And so our
Shell Gas.
next live hit for that's going to be 8:15, right?
Yeah, let me double check.
Yeah, I think
Yes, 8:15 is the next giveaway. We have about 3 or 4, 3 more things to give away. So you guys don't want to miss that. Again, the link being brought to you by Pacific Points, IT&E, Calvo Enterprises, and Jack in the Box.
Okay, so yesterday, you may have heard and you may have seen it. If you didn't, we're going to play it for you now. Lieutenant Governor Josh Tenorio and Governor Lou Leongro released the Investment para Hamzu strategy. It's an investment strategy that they're taking $3.5 billion, not only in American Rescue Plan funds, but also lots more sources of federal funding, using this to improve the island's economy, strengthen law enforcement, education, public health, every single area that Gov Guam touches and everything. And this was a pretty grand strategy, and they're breaking it down. So here is that video presentation.
Along with the rest of the world, Guam continues to battle COVID-19. Although we've experienced hardship and loss, we have not surrendered. We are a resilient island community. Combating this pandemic using local resources in addition to millions of dollars in federal aid. We will build back stronger together. Investment para Hamzu, an investment for you. Ladies and gentlemen, here to present Investment para Hamzu, Magahagan Guahan, Governor of Guam, Honorable Lourdes A. Leongorero, then Segundo Magalahan Guahan, Lieutenant Governor of Guam, Honorable Joshua F. Tenorio.
Hafaday Todos Hamzu. For over a year and a half, our people have endured challenging hardships because of the COVID-19 pandemic. But all of you, in one way or another, have risen to this challenge.
And while this pandemic storm has not yet fully moved past us, the sun of our recovery is peeking over the horizon. And we, your leaders, are going to help you, our frontliners and our first responders, our small business owners and our workers, our students, our teachers, and our families through this recovery.
We are going to help you get back to work, to pay your rent, your mortgage, and your power bills, and to put food on your tables. The Biden administration's American Rescue Plan Act, which Guam has received $570 million, is one of the most progressive pieces of legislation in history and is designed for our entire nation to build back better. Lieutenant Governor Josh and I are maximizing the life-changing power of this federal funding by investing in all of you through innovative plans for Guam, because investing in our community's collective future means investing in our island's future. It is an investment para Hamzu.
We have already, through our Department of Revenue and Taxation, put 180,000 stimulus checks amounting to $430 million into your hands. And to those of you who qualified, we pushed forth a further $38 million to struggling families through our local All Rise program. Our Department of Labor built from scratch an unemployment program that quickly and efficiently distributed $805 million in financial assistance to over 30,000 of you who were displaced from your jobs. Our Guam Economic Development Authority provided $27 million in assistance to small businesses and their workers, and our Department of Administration pushed out $6.9 million in relief funds to help you pay your rent. Guam Department of Education, along with our mayors and civic groups, distributed $3.5 million worth of food to residents. That's more than 91,000 food commodity bags to families throughout the island. And our vital services, such as public safety and law enforcement, emergency and mental health services, and the port's cargo services and the delivery of consumer goods remain fully operational even at the height of the pandemic. And of course, our brave healthcare heroes at our hospitals, public health, and the private clinics around the island, with your help and support, implemented life-saving measures to control the outbreak. We've administered more than 290,000 tests, traced countless close contacts, and provided COVID-19 antibody treatments to hundreds infected with the virus. Our vaccination program has fully immunized more than 124,000 people, with more to come. And it is working. Positive cases are trending downward, and so are COVID hospitalizations. Throughout this struggle, we have kept a tight lid on local government spending, nearly eliminating an $83 million deficit that was decades in the making. We have made the most balanced, fair, and fiscally responsible decisions to maximize this funding, not only for your individual benefit, but for the benefit of our entire community. We are investing in programs that will help our students to recover from having their education turned upside down over the past year and a half. Programs that will put them on a path to achieving once again and keep them in the classroom. We are investing in small businesses to keep them from shuttering their doors. And we are investing in building a healthier and mas-met-good community. Investment para Hamzu moves us forward together, because now is our time to invest in Guam and build our island back better for all of our people, para todos Hamzu.
With the $570 million in American Rescue Plan funding, we need to do two things. First, we need to make smart choices about where to spend this money and how to combine it with other funding sources to maximize its effectiveness. And second, we need to make smart investments that take into account the stability of our island's growth so that our community can truly move forward together. No one can predict the future, but with thoughtful planning and careful choices, we can build a Guam that is more resilient and better suited to meet future tests with increased capability. Investment para Hamzu mobilizes all of our financial resource, American Rescue Plan funding, as well as other federal grants, bonds, and local funds for broader investment in you and in our economic growth, tourism, healthcare, education, and public services, public safety, infrastructure, and our environment.
The Guam Economic Development Authority is leading our investment para Hamzu economic growth effort. The main goal is to help grow small businesses and entrepreneurship and to create more private sector jobs. Our strategy involves investing in support for small businesses and in those of you who have started up business ventures during the pandemic. We are investing in tourism, in agriculture and aquaculture businesses, in diversification, in a green economy, in workforce development, and in improving our economic data collection. A few highlights of our economic growth plan include putting another $20 million in ARP funding into the hands of small business owners by way of the 2021 Guam Small Business Pandemic Assistance Program. This is in addition to our LEAP program, which matches $25 million in ARP funds with $25 million from our general fund. We are giving another $1.9 million in ARP funding to our island's farmers in the form of grants to help them recover and to add to the $200,000 in GITA funds for its Small Business Incubator program. To help those of you who have taken the leap to launch your own businesses during this pandemic. Another $1.8 million in ARP funding is allocated directly to small businesses in the form of rental assistance payments. We are also using $3.4 million in U.S. Department of Labor funding to help get our people back to work by providing those of you seeking new jobs with free training programs like the GCC boot camps in fields ranging from ship repair to healthcare to cybersecurity.
While we definitely need to diversify our economy, our tourism industry is still our mainstay. We are investing in it because so many of you are invested in it through your jobs and because your livelihoods depend upon our tourists returning. Investment para Hamzu focuses on a robust recovery of our tourism industry in order to produce private sector jobs and expand the participation of our local small businesses in our tourism industry. Highlights include investing $20 million in ARP funds in GVB for the Reimagine Guam project to enhance our tourism profile and bring back our tourists, and $15 million to upgrade our airport facilities, because our airport is the first and last glimpse our visitors see of our beautiful island. In order to invest in our economic recovery and the economic growth of our island, we must also invest in the health of our people. Our administration is establishing a new vision for healthcare. Investment Para Hamzu will use a combined total of $263 million in ARP, Defense Department, and local financing earmarked for a new medical campus in Mangilao that will house a new GMH, public health center, public health laboratory, and new buildings for the Guam Behavioral Health and Wellness Center and DISIT. This new campus will be more centrally located for all of our people so that those who live in the north and the south will have expanded access to health care, as well as those who live in the central part of our island.
One of the most detrimental effects of this pandemic has been what it has done to our school children. Education, as they have known it, ceased to exist over the last year and a half. Our little ones haven't even had the chance to attend a normal kindergarten or first grade classroom. Older students were torn from friends, teachers, after-school activities, and sports. If we don't address the educational and emotional losses they have sustained now, all of us will pay down the road. And we need to invest in education of our adult population as well. You need opportunities to gain the knowledge and skills to be able to work at and run local businesses, tend to our people's healthcare needs, and fill other professional positions locally. Our administration is partnering with the Guam Department of Education, the University of Guam, Guam Community College, and our private educational institutions in order to safely reopen our schools, improve online resources for our teachers in the classroom, create new opportunities for learning, repair our public schools, invest in UOG and GCC, and expand cultural resources. Our Guam Department of Education has received $397 million from the federal government, $297 million in separate ARP funding, and $110 million in education stabilization funding from the federal government's CARES Act. And through Investment Para Hamzu, we are working with GDOE to use portions of this and other federal funding to accomplish most of these goals. To open schools safely, $5 million in federal public health funds has been earmarked for COVID-19 testing in both public and private schools. Education stabilization funds will provide direct support and grants under our Governor's Education Assistance and Youth Empowerment Program for a broad range of projects to educate, support, train, and empower our youth. Funds have been allotted for student social and emotional health programs because we know the pandemic has greatly impacted the social and emotional well-being of our school children. We will also invest in facility improvements and sports programs run by our island's mayors. And we have focused resources for special education grants for children with physical, intellectual, and developmental disabilities and autism programs. And GDOE has directly received $397 million in federal education stabilization funding, of which $175 million has been earmarked for school repairs. Guam Community College and the University of Guam have each directly received millions in higher education emergency relief funding. To strengthen and preserve our Chamorro culture, $15 million in combined DoD and ARP funding will provide us with a new cultural heritage repository. And we have instructed the Department of Administration to launch a comprehensive wage study for educators to improve their wages. Finally, we will continue to work with the Superintendent of Education to finish the design phase and push the construction of a new Simon Sanchez High School. Governor Liu and I are committed to continuously improving public services. Toward that effort, and to improve care for our most vulnerable young ones, a new Child Wellness Division is being set up within the Department of Public Health and Social Services. And this division will invest $130 million in federal funding for child care programs. We will use $80 million of that amount next year to launch a program to provide child care assistance to every working family in need with children aged 13 and below. And we are committing $20 million of federal child care funding for child care providers to stabilize our island's daycare facilities and help employees needing to return to work. Additionally, $93.5 million in child tax credit payments are currently going out into the wallets of the families of over 30,000 children. To help working families and those most in need, $1.2 million in ARP funding is being used to help our veterans apply for and secure their rightful benefits. $1.5 million in ARP funding is being allocated for the Safe Haven program for the homeless, and GURA has identified $1.6 million in federal funding for a new homeless shelter. To help renters and homeowners during this public health emergency, $63.5 million in federal funds is being made available for the Guam Emergency Rental Assistance Program and the Guam Homeowner Assistance Program. An additional $700,000 in community development block grants is being used by the Guam Housing Corporation to administer another mortgage relief program. To improve efficiency, a constant complaint with regard to government services, we are investing $27 million in a combination of ARP and other federal funds in technology upgrades in many agencies, such as the Department of Revenue and Taxation, the Department of Administration, and the Department of Public Works, to name just a few. We are also investing ARP funding in the Department of Parks and Recreation to clean up our parks, and in GRTA to help provide greener, more reliable public transportation.
Josh and I are adamant that every one of you be safe in your homes and on Guam's village streets. We will use ARP funding to invest $3.5 million for the hiring of 75 new police officers to protect and serve you, and $9 million for their new communication system. $200,000 in community development block grant funding is also being invested for a new Eastern Police substation, and $3.5 million in DOI funding is being planned for a new evidence building. $3.8 million in a combination of ARP, CARES Act, and National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration funding is being invested in customs and quarantine in order to tackle the influx of drugs into our island, which is a source of much of our crime and many of our social issues. $485,000 in ARP funding will support the office of the newly hired Chief Medical Examiner. A combination of approximately $10 million in combined ARP, CARES Act, and DOI funding is enabling us to invest in improvements at our Department of Youth Affairs and our Department of Corrections. A new public law has authorized the financing for a new prison, and $700,000 in federal funds has been earmarked for COVID detection and mitigation efforts for GPD, DYA, and DOC, and $5.3 million in CARES Act, ARP, GIDA, and Community Development Block Grant funding is being invested in our Guam Fire Department.
Investing in our people also means we must invest in the infrastructure that our people use: our roads, our public utilities, our port, affordable housing, and much more. DPW will be carrying out $43.6 million in federal highway fund projects, and we are using $2.7 million in territorial highway fund projects and $12 million in ARP funding to pave roads and conduct improvement projects in our villages. Governor Liu and I will move forward with infrastructure vitally important to our economy, including $203 million in airport projects, $45 million in port projects, $4 million in federal funding for Guam Regional Transit Authority Operations Center, and $5 million in bond monies for a new fishermen's co-op. We are making investments in our villages, including $14 million in water infrastructure. We are earmarking bond monies to repair our swimming pools, and an additional $6.6 million in federal and local funding will be invested in recreational facilities throughout the island. To build more affordable housing for our people, $66 million in tax credits from GURA will be made available to finance new home construction for families who qualify by income. To help our island's children who are tragically not getting the care they need at home, we are using $1.5 million in Interior Department funding to invest in a new foster care facility. Another $2.5 million from DOI will be used to build a permanent homeless shelter. To hold down your power and water bills, $29 million in ARP funding is given directly to Guam Power and Guam Water in subsidies. An additional $15 million in ARP money will provide us with a new gantry crane and other improvements at the port, with the stipulation that port tariffs are frozen for the next 2 years. This will help keep down your cost of living and the cost of goods for both the business sector and our residents. Investing in our island's infrastructure goes hand in hand with investing in our island's environment. Our goals are to create a green economy that produces more private sector jobs, to protect and maintain a clean environment, and to create a sustainable community.
Investment Parahamzu will use $15 million in ARP funding to support operations and capital investment in the Guam Solid Waste Authority. Complementing this effort are our zero waste initiatives that will divert waste from the landfill and convert it into resources to fuel a green economy. $1.5 million in local funds will be used for abandoned vehicle cleanup. Utilizing a combination of the ARP CARES Act and University of Guam Sea Grant funding, enforcement and environmental protection will be stepped up with a $1.6 million investment in the Guam Environmental Protection Agency and $1.7 million invested in our local Department of Agriculture in order to hire more conservation officers and provide them with new equipment, technology, and supplies. These are just some of the highlights of Investment Parahamzu, our very comprehensive plan to invest in you, our people, in programs to help you recover from this pandemic and in island-wide efforts to forge a new path toward economic success. As we mentioned earlier, we are combining $570 million of ARP funding with federal and in some cases with local resources in order to reach into every corner of need for our people and our island. As we approach the holiday seasons, we give thanks for having made it through the crisis of the past year by working together. We are thankful to and grateful for every one of our frontliners who has selflessly served our people over the past 20 months. And we are grateful to you, our people, for having taken care of one another throughout this pandemic. Investment Parahamzu is a framework to continue to care and to work together to build the better Guam that we all deserve and envision for the future.
Guerrero, Lieutenant Governor Josh Tenorio yesterday unveiling the Investment Parahamzu plan for Guam. And joining us in the Zoom room, we have Nestor Lecanto. Nestor, good morning to you.
Good morning. Half a day, everyone. Agree?
Half a day. And we've got a minority leader, Senator Chris Duenas. We did invite Speaker Therese Terlai, but we were unable to confirm her to come onto the program.
Half a day. Good morning, Sabrina, Nestor, Jason, and nice to see Tyler on board. Nice to hear her voice and see her in the morning as opposed to the newscast. So what a great team. We miss Chris, but I'm sure he's having a good time out there.
I'm sure he's getting ready for Thanksgiving. Good morning, Senator.
I'm sure he's asleep.
Well, let's just get right into it, Senator. I guess your initial thoughts on this plan that we've all been waiting for.
Well, 5 months has gone by since the legislature was invited to meet with the governor to discuss not only our plan, which we believe the initiation of our plan really kind of put the pressure on the administration to come out with their plan, kind of interesting because the takeaway when we left the governor's office in May was that, wow, it's amazing how much similarities there is between your plan and our plan, as though it basically was under final touches for construction. And here we are 5 months later, and Bree and Nestor, Jason, I have to say that that presentation yesterday looked more like a mid-year State of the Island address than it did a plan rollout. So the best I could give it as a grade is they admitted that it was a framework, and I think that even that's being generous, but certainly a compilation of accomplishments, certainly an effort to show that there is kind of a commingling of all federal resources, that they're attempting to, I guess, say that it's important to harmonize these funding sources, but I continue to be concerned because these funding sources came out incrementally because of the way the federal government presented them. Obviously, we know that the CARES Act, along with a lot of the stimulus money that came out, was funding in reaction to COVID-19 pandemic, rescue, of course, and then transitioning into recovery. I think it's very important to not get lost in the weeds and to literally discuss what this recovery fund specifically are for in order to get a better picture of what the administration is really working on. Just a quick point, Nestor, we were talking before we came on, that the issue is the legislature is greatly affected by this in terms of preparing for the annual budget and managing our government resources going forward. So I think a heck of a lot more detail is needed.
Yeah. What did you think about what I think was Lester Carlson that described it as a holistic approach, where, as you mentioned, they're taking all of the federal funding resources that the government has and putting that together and going from there and as one comprehensive plan at a social safety net and economic recovery.
Nestor, if you go and speak with Office of Finance and Budget Away, in particular Steve Guerrero, there has always been a recognition from the legislature's perspective as well, that this funding being multi-year was designed to roll out, incrementally and levelize the effects of the pandemic on the general fund, particularly in special fund areas where tourism is completely decimated and all these other things, that are affected by resources. I'm not going to say I disagree with the fact that there's a holistic approach, but Nestor, there's a holistic approach anyways. I mean, that's what the funding is there for. That's why it's given over a multi-year. One example is I look at the $80 million in terms of the discussion of public health and grants for child care and the maintenance of those programs. That's a great program. I have to say that's more than likely anticipated of Build Back Better. We don't even know that Build Back Better has been passed yet, in terms of the final version from the Senate going back to Congress. And so I think there's a lot of anticipatory stuff in here. I think there's a lack of detail in terms of, the here and the now. And holistic is nice, but I think for planning going forward is really important. Let me give you another example. There's a discussion of money that's already been spent in here, particularly, say, under the RISE Act, right? So the legislature, once again, may have been an attempt to be chided, like, we got this Guam going forward and we're managing well. Well, we all know now that program ended up costing $38 million. It was the legislature's prodding that was introduction of bills and all of the movement that we were pushing the administration to pay the RISE Act out that actually ended up, we believe, in having that being funded and paid because of all the pressure from the legislature. And remember now, Lester, it was very clear from the governor's early representations that she was going to maintain that cap of 30 million. If that happened and without the legislature intervening and introducing bills to raise that cap, I don't know that it would have ever made it to 38 million where everybody who applied got paid out. So this is why the legislature has a key role in these issues, because it's co-equal branches of government, checks and balances, and when legislation is passed, it's important that it carries forward. Another example, two examples, is like you got public safety. Some of the stuff that they presented that was actual ARP money, one highlight public safety, right? 3.5 million for 75 new officers. Now there's the kind of information that the legislature needs, police officers, because now that means that the current annual year budget for the police department is so much greater enhanced because they don't have to use, their appropriation level right now. If she deposits that information, that money into that account, all of that we set aside for this year's recruitment maybe can be shifted to other areas. Are there more vehicles that are needed? Are there more equipment for the officers? Are there, are there more, because there's also money for the IT infrastructure and other things to be built up and communication systems for GPD. That is a direct correlation. This is the kind of information we're looking for. There's appropriations for, or there's a discussion on putting money into customs to beef up drug interdiction protection. That's excellent. That's also something that the legislature had continued to appropriate through other funding sources to customs so that they can get back on their feet and their regular operational capabilities. You got $12 million in here for roads proposed under Public Works. That's something that the people of Guam will say, well, if you're using ARP additional 12 million, then repeal or at least suspend the increase in the liquid fuels tax that the legislature had passed before so we can give relief to our people at the pump. This is why these details are important because, Nestor, I believe that if we were to repeal, if we were going to try to suspend that gas tax, we need legislation for that. So this is why a plan, a detailed plan and more details coming forward, particularly under the rescue plan, is important so we can act quickly with legislation to help our people.
Yeah, speaking of that, the gas thing, I think she does have a proposal for gas cards that she's going to be rolling out soon. But I wanted to touch on what you said about, you talked a little bit about the legislature's role in this, but the Congress saw fit to give the money directly to the executive branch. So in this particular case, your traditional role as a legislator would be to control the purse strings. You appropriate the money and the executive branch carries out the programs. But in this case, she gets the money, she appropriates the money, and she also carries out the programs. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, that's absolutely right, Nestor, and I will not mince words. I don't confuse the roles. The bottom line is it is the governor's revenue to expend. But here's another, a couple of weeks ago or a month ago, $7 million to the hospital for a subsidy, right? There's another example, like the other examples that I gave you earlier, that affect the general fund appropriations. I mean, if these kind of things are going to, this kind of effect on governmental operations currently in the fiscal year now and the fiscal years to come, if the governor remains committed to making sure covering shortfalls and initiatives within the general fund, then it becomes of our purview. Because essentially, we need to make sure we have balanced budgets. We need to know where the funding sources are coming from when we talk about revenue, because we have to project based on revenue. We can't project based on a one-time infusion of federal money. So really, while it is true, all of this funding comes directly under the governor's purview, it has an immense effect on the general fund operations. I mean, I can envision maybe a legislature going forward and then saying, well, Governor, if that's the truth, then maybe we de-appropriate $150 million to start with from the general fund so that we can use that for more critical areas or contain spending. So this is how it has an effect. I mean, when you're using federal dollars and single time infusions of cash to subsidize your local government operations, you have to have your legislature involved. It's also, Nestor, let's be clear, we were talking about this in the beginning when the budget hearings first started. If it holds true, $17 million for public health is actually coming from ARP for this fiscal year. How can they rely on that funding source going forward when that means that the general fund, which traditionally subsidized their programs, is not subsidizing it anymore? Come 1 or 2 more fiscal years, won't it be a big surprise when they come down to the legislature and all of a sudden their general fund appropriation request is $17, $20, $25 million higher? That's all an effect of how, when the governor uses these resources to subsidize the general fund and to levelize obligations there, it has a great effect. And so fiscal management is always very tricky, but certainly the governor has the purview to continue doing what she's doing. But where it intersects with the local appropriations is something that, clearly is in the realm of the legislature.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the overall impact of the federal funding that we're receiving, and more than one person has referred to this as a once in a lifetime, a generational change that could be very important for the very future of our island. And the way I see it, it comes in 2 categories. One is social welfare and reform programs, and economic recovery. So let's take the social welfare programs first. Do you think the governor's plan does enough for those programs?
Well, I think we need to be clear, right? Because once again, going back to the 80 million, is because there's no detail. Is that the anticipation of Build Back Better? If that's the anticipation of Build Back Better, we're making a promise at this point, Nestor, before the money's even officially passed within Congress. And then even under Build Back Better, there is issues. You got to follow these things closely, and maybe the congressman is going to opine on this as well. Under Build Back Better, some of those social programs, in order to get the funding levels down to where they could pass it in Congress, are not sustainable over the years. And so I think that there is certainly a lot of promise in the social welfare programs. And I like some of the things that are being discussed in terms of affordable housing, and some of those sustainable programs, because when social welfare also comes in the way of infrastructure, right? Put infrastructure at Chamorro Land Trust, a person can build a home, provide for affordable housing and those subsidies. If you can bring the housing costs down, individuals can manage the mortgage, So those are things that are sustainable, right? Initiatives to make sure that, childcare is available. That's something that it may be a promise, but it may not be here. So I'd like to focus on the things that are actually tangible and doable so that our people understand what those benefits really are. On this note, I'm encouraged, and we should do as much to help our people as we can, but we should also give them the straight scoop. What is actually the dollars available? How is it available? Now, rental assistance, of course, that's a great program. Other subsidies, like we talked about for the power, water, and those kind of things, those are also social programs, because while they may help the full umbrella of people, they certainly affect those with the least means going forward. So I think there's a lot of movement in that area, and I will give credit there. I just think it should be done in a more comprehensive way to people, where people understand, what the true impact on their lives is.
Okay, and how about economic recovery? Has it done enough for that?
Well, I think in terms of economic recovery, here's another example, right? The governor talks about a bill that's already been passed or a bill that's basically about to be passed in the legislature. I believe there's support for it next week, whereby the general fund has to match the governor's $25 million commitment under TARP for the tourism recovery plan. Now, many people, like myself, believe that full $50 million or even more should come directly out of ARP. I don't know. We're going to pass the bill because I believe we have to show the commitment, because we have to make sure our tourism industry can recover. And we have to make sure that all these optional tours and all these shuttered businesses can open again to welcome our visitors. GVB's doing a good job. They're marketing like crazy out there. And I think we're going to see, incremental recovery. That's something that's very important. But, I'm going to vote on that bill, Nestor, kind of with mixed feelings, because now the governor is going to have to show us where she's going to get that $25 million within the fiscal year budget that's already been passed. You know, I know some people after our last interview came up to me and said, why are you going to give the governor more transfer authority? Well, we reduced her transfer authority from 15% down to 5%. She was very unhappy about that. It basically gives her about 30 million right now to work with, but this will give her another 30 or 35 million if we increase 5%. The reason why, Nestor, is we don't want to increase general fund revenue. We don't want to increase the budget because we don't want to create deficits again, and we want to spend the money that we anticipate that's coming in. So on that, I have a big question mark on in terms of economic expansion, because tourism is the fastest. We're continuing to talk about diversification and everything else. Yes, all those plans are online. I actually have a couple of bills that I'm going to be introducing to help that as well. And Senator Moylan has, and others have as well. There's already bills at the legislature that are designed for economic expansion and diversification. But in front of us right now, Nestor, there's no reason why the full 50 million shouldn't come out of ARP. It'll be faster. It'd get to the hands of the businesses faster. But if the requirement is that we got to match it, then we'll match it and we'll see where we can find the money. But I just think that that's a disservice to the general fund, because you have that money in the account right now, and you can make that recovery faster for those businesses who need it. So I'm going to put that probably at a C- in terms of my grade point on that one.
Let me just digress a little bit here, since we're talking about the economy. As you might have seen, the latest consolidated revenue and expenditure report from the Bureau of Budget shows that for the first month of the new fiscal year 22, that it's showing $11.5 million, I believe, above projections. What is your take on that? I mean, is that just? I mean, obviously, it's just a snapshot of the first month of 11 more. But you take anything from that?
Yeah, I would say I'm very, very cautiously optimistic, and here's why. First of all, Nestor, we're rolling over from September into October. That is actually a snapshot of October, and it's reported in November. There was still PUA and FPUC that was closing out in September. The program ended in September, but as you speak to the DOL director, they were not closing any of those accounts until every penny that's eligible to be paid will be paid. I think there's 6 months actually left to continue to go back and reconcile PUA and FPUC. So that probably has a lot to do with the income tax increase. Corporate might be also because of a lot of movement in terms of military buildup activity and a lot of other contracts coming online. So like I said, cautiously optimistic. I think in this environment where basically tourism is 97% completely shut down at this point, and FPUC and PUA just ended, I think we're going to need at least a quarter. I would say a quarter and 1 month to establish a trend, because we're also going to have holiday spending now throughout the next couple of months. So that should continue to help BPT and the like. So I'm not popping any champagne bottle at this point, but certainly it's good news. I'm not rooting for bad news at all. It's good news, but we have to be very cautious, because the real effect of the loss of a lot of the stimulus money that came out. You got to remember, FPUC and PUA were subsidies of almost $1 billion in terms of payroll to individuals, right, who were out of work. But we also had, several $100 million in stimulus and everything else where people had accumulated those savings. As those things dry up, as money becomes tight, as spending starts to slow down, that's where we're going to see where the rubber hits the road. So I'm going to wait until sometime, maybe February, to be able to say that a trend has been established.
Yeah, I think we've got just about a minute left, so I just want to get one more question. It always comes back to politics. The governor has what essentially is a $600 million plus donation from the federal government to her campaign war chest. What are your thoughts on that? And because yesterday, the video that we played a little bit earlier, that had all the trappings of a campaign event, didn't it?
Yeah, it certainly did. The production quality there certainly had a lot of the bells and whistles of a campaign platform. I think what is important, Nestor, every day that I go out and speak to folks in the public, they're grateful going into Thanksgiving, of course. They're grateful that the federal government has been so benevolent and has, been able to sustain us going forward. But they still have their every day-to-day struggles, and there's still a lot of controversial policies from the administration. If you want the economy to get going, stop the emergency, open up everything. You have the ability to contain the public health emergency through any alacrity through your additional executive order capabilities. Vaccine mandates are extremely divisive in our community, and it remains to be seen how this money and if it will be effectively spent. We can advertise anything of what our plans are, but will the plans roll out as advertised? Stay tuned.
All right.
That's what the people are going to be voting on. A year from now, less than a year from now, people will be voting on, did you deliver? And that would be the legislature, the governor, and anybody else running for office. So I would not take away any federal largesse as meaning I'm guaranteed to win an election. I would make sure that I was taking care of the people, and we'll see what happens in that arena.
Yeah, and people generally vote with their pocketbook. Senator Chris Dueñas, thank you so much. Minority Leader of the 36th Guam Legislature. Bree, back to you.
Thank you, guys. Stay tuned. We'll have more on the link after the break.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Half a day. This is Governor Lou Leon Guerrero. If you're struggling to pay rent and utilities because of the pandemic, your government can help. Our Emergency Rental Assistance Program provides direct relief to you. To date, over $6.9 million has helped over 1,500 households.
Apply online at eoa.guam.gov or call the Department of Administration's Emergency Rental Assistance Program at 671-638-4518 or 19.
Get the job done the right way by getting the right stuff at East West Rental Center. With years of experience helping builders, we definitely got what you need. Call 646-1463 or visit us in Upper Tumon. Open Monday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Got a question about your finances? You've come to the right place. Bring all your accounts together, even those that aren't with us, and see the big picture, right down to the smallest detail. Unlock powerful tools like Insights and Money Map that help you save time and take control of your finances. When you connect accounts with the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app, it all starts with yes.
Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape Superstore. Stop on by and visit our showroom today. We offer everyday low prices on all major outdoor power equipment like bush cutter, chainsaw, power washer, generators, and more. Need service, repair, maintenance? Well, check out Guam's best superstore only at Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape, located in Barragata along Army Drive between Submarina and Besta Market. Call 735-7446 for more information. Now shipping to surrounding islands. Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape Superstore.
Do you feel like you're missing out on something? Make life more rewarding with Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points for bill rebates and free load at IT&E, discounts on fuel at Shell, vouchers at Foodies, and United Mileage Plus miles. You can even pay with Pacific Points at IT&E, Shell, and Foodies. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information. The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage. With generations of Filipinos calling Guam home, KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city, featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC.
We all know that a healthy lifestyle is important to prevent chronic diseases and long-term illnesses and boost mental health. It's difficult to determine exactly which healthy habits are worth investing in to live longer and healthier lives. But FHP is here to help. Tune into The Link every Tuesday for FHP Hoffa Health Tips, brought to you by Take Care. Helpful advice about healthy lifestyle choices that will have a big difference in your health from the medical experts at FHP Clinic. FHP Hoffa Health Tips on The Link every Tuesday is brought to you by Take Care.
Uno Mixed. We're mixing it up on the last Thursday of every month with a look at lifestyle, entertainment, food, and so much more on the stations, networks, and digital platforms of KUAM Communications.
Uno Mixed is presented to you by Docomo Pacific, Better Together, and Pepsi. That's what I like.
1 in 6 people on Guam are affected by diabetes. The terrible impact of the disease on the island has only been amplified by the COVID-19 pandemic, as many of those hospitalized and those we've lost had pre-existing underlying conditions like diabetes. As November is Diabetes Awareness Month, KUAM News has partnered with AI Health to raise awareness for this disease that affects so many of us, and to showcase a number of ways to prevent, treat, and care for those with diabetes. Join us for AI Health's A Healthier You, Making Diabetes History on Guam, a multi-platform campaign on KUAM Communications, including a 6-part series on KUAM News Primetime and Weekend Edition, and our digital media platforms kicking off on World Diabetes Day, Sunday, November 14th. Daily interviews with expert panelists on The Link beginning November 15th, and a special interactive town hall meeting on The Link with experts from AI Health, with more information on their diabetes validation study and a new level of precision care that aims to create a healthier Guam. A Healthier You, Making Diabetes History on Guam, a look at how diet, exercise, and technological advances in disease monitoring and medical care can have a positive impact on our community.
The Healthier You series on KUAM News is presented in partnership with Calvo Select Care and Paradise Fitness Center. Catch Sports Link on the KUAM News Morning Show, The Link, every Friday for the latest sports news, game schedules, athlete profiles, and more. Sports Link airs every Friday across the multi-platforms of KUAM. Tune in to the broadcast on Breeze 93.9 FM, on KUAM TV 11, live stream through the KUAM News Facebook page, or view highlights on YouTube, KUAM News Facebook, and Instagram page. Sports Link is brought to you by Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape. Learn about people and organizations making a difference in our community on the greater good every Wednesday during The Link. Building awareness, promoting events, generating change. Find inspiration to seek out the greater good every Wednesday. Listen, watch, stream. Miss The Link, miss a lot. Presented by Jay Goodman, a happiness company, and Guam Windward Memorial. Celebrate life.
Get ready to run or ride to 22 with the Miles Challenge. Join the challenge from now till January 31st to rack up those miles on foot or by cycling. Runners can choose from 100, 200, and 300 miles. Cyclists 300, 600, and 900 miles. Go to mileschallenge.com to select your challenge and register today. The Run and Ride to 22 Challenge is brought to you by Uproar, Trench Challenge, Kill Cliff, and KUAM Communications. Donation proceeds to benefit the EMC Cancer Foundation. Guam is good.
TV right now. You can tune in channel 11. We're going to be doing the rest of the show. You can watch our what's going on here in studio. You can also be tuning in to the Facebook Live going on right now.
All right, let's get right into your news. All Guam Department of Education students enrolled in the face-to-face model of learning are scheduled to resume 5 days of in-person instruction on Monday, November 29th. The Guam Education Board made a decision last night voting to approve a resolution to have students return to face-to-face full-time. GDOE has made it clear that online students will continue throughout the remainder of the school year. Students in the face-to-face model of learning currently attend classes in scheduled cohorts, which is 2 to 3 days a week, meaning half of the student population attend classes on any given school day. Parents can expect to voice their thoughts, concerns, and ask questions, as GDOE has reiterated that an input session will be held first to discuss their safety plans with the community before having students return to classes week long. We'll be having John Fernandez, the Superintendent of Education, joining us live at the bottom of the hour. Government of Guam employees will get Friday off. According to a media release from Adelup, the governor is expected to sign an executive order today declaring the day after Thanksgiving a holiday. According to the governor, we are taking this special time on Friday to recognize the hard work of our public servants as more of our island continues to open. We also look at this as a chance to resume a responsible return to business and as an opportunity to support the growth of our economy through direct retail sales and increased spending activity. The day after Thanksgiving is known as Black Friday and signifies the start of the holiday shopping season. It's traditionally the busiest and therefore the most lucrative shopping day of the year. The Joint Information Center reports 19 people are now hospitalized for COVID, 3 patients receiving ICU level of care, 1 on a ventilator. Out of the 19 hospitalizations, 9 are vaccinated and 10 are unvaccinated. Public Health reports a total of 25 new cases out of 848 tests performed on the 22nd. 9 cases were identified through contact tracing. To date, there have been a total of 19,117 officially reported cases, 263 deaths, 1,731 cases in active isolation, and 17,123 not in active isolation. The CAR score is 1.5. As of November 22nd, a total of 125,023 of Guam's eligible population, that's residents 5 years and older, is fully vaccinated. As for booster shots, the following have been administered: 15,295 doses of Pfizer, 8,402 doses of Moderna, and 215 doses of Johnson & Johnson. With more news now, here is Hannah Devonzo.
This news update is brought to you by Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
Hafa and good morning, everyone. I'm Hannah Devonzo with your headlines here on The Link. The governor finally unveiled her spending plans for more than $550 million in American Rescue Plan money. It's called Investment Para HAMZU, which she says is a comprehensive framework to recover from the COVID pandemic. Nestor Lecanto reports.
The investment plan incorporates all of the federal assistance available to Guam, not just the ARP funds. All total, it's upwards of $3.5 billion and climbing, they say, and covers everything from childcare to affordable housing to utility subsidies and a new hospital.
We wanted to take this pot of money and allocate to these various categories of priority and initiatives to improve the lives of our people. And not only that, Nestor, to prepare for recovery and to prepare for reopening and to make sure that we have the means and the resources to stand up our economy.
Senators have been calling for months for the governor to release details of her ARP spending plan. What took her so long to unveil it?
Despite media screaming about the plan, despite senators screaming about the plan, I really held fast because it's not prudent and it's not wise financially to put a plan out and then later on we find out that it's not being used for what it's supposed to be used.
Leon Guerrero says she intends to be flexible with the money and will pivot should there be a need. This includes shifting money to cover government operational shortfalls, for example. Meanwhile, administration officials also acknowledge that it's a once-in-a-lifetime windfall from the federal government, and it's their responsibility to make sure it's spent in the best way it can be. Lieutenant Governor Josh Tenorio says they are getting the best bang for the buck.
This is a big once-in-a-lifetime, so to speak, investment, and I just want to assure you that the kind of the way that we're going to make sure that we're expending the monies correctly is based on the outcomes we believe are going to happen in our community.
The governor and lieutenant governor have taped a 23-minute video explaining all the spending. It's available on our social media and will be aired on Wednesday's Link Show. For Guam's News Network, I'm Nestor Lecanto.
It's the largest spike yet in Saipan, and the COVID-19 task force is in full force to contain the spread. Here's more.
We are reporting on 98 new cases identified yesterday. And so the case breakdown for those, we've identified 82 of those, vast majority, through our community-based testing.
The largest spike in cases on Saipan since the start of the pandemic. In a matter of weeks, the CNMI's daily reports staying in double digits. 63 of the recent cases are linked to a congregate living area, while more cases are linked to known clusters.
We still have 0 severe cases identified of COVID-19, which is great news. Really is a testament to our high vaccination coverage.
The alarming news comes amid a holiday season and public school reopenings in the coming weeks.
COVID is definitely here. We have these cases that we're trying to contain, and that will be our goal moving forward. Is again continue with that goal of containing this virus from spreading out there in the community.
As contact tracing remains a priority, the focus also is on vaccinations.
There is going to be some outreach that we're working with the vaccination team to try to get to target population, to bring the vaccinations to them. And we're trying so that we can, again, get more people vaccinated.
Positive cases are isolated at the Kanoa Resort and Marianas Resort facilities.
Giving Tuesday is just a week away. Joan Uggan-Charfers has more on what the KUAM Care Force is doing on this global day of giving and what you can do as well.
Giving Tuesday takes place on November 30th this year. The movement, which began as a social media-based campaign with the simple goal of encouraging communities to give back, volunteer, and spread kindness on the Tuesday after Thanksgiving every year, has grown into an inclusive community of millions of givers, with activities in every country on every continent. Giving Tuesday celebrates and uplifts grassroots generosity, and generosity as a university-held value. Around the world, across diverse giving cultures, the Giving Tuesday Network now consists of local leaders in more than 75 countries and hundreds of communities who innovate, collaborate, and inspire collective generosity as a way to build the world they want to live in. Giving Tuesday inspires people to take collective action to improve their communities, give back in better, smarter ways to the charities and causes they believe in, and help create a better world. Giving Tuesday demonstrates how every act of generosity counts and that they mean even more when we give together. The KUAM Care Force, a longtime Giving Tuesday partner, will continue in its tradition of participating in this movement through a variety of activities that will culminate on Giving Tuesday. All month long, we've been inviting local dignitaries to share their giving stories and encourage people to support these worthy causes and organizations. The KUAM Care Force is also calling on our community to donate new toys and non-perishable food items to our donation drive-through for the Salvation Army on Tuesday, November 30th from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. We're once again providing a safe way for our community to make a donation to those in need. We'll also be delivering treats to our healthcare workers in partnership with local businesses and compiling messages of love, kindness, and support to share them with our healthcare frontliners. The community is invited to drop by our office any weekday to sign this Kindness for Caregivers wall, which will be delivered on Giving Tuesday. This year, the Giving Tuesday is themed around the concept of radical generosity, and the KUAM Care Force invites all to join us in being part of this movement. Use hashtag GivingTuesdayGuam on all your social media posts to let us know what you're doing.
That's it for now. We'll see you tonight for KUAM's News Primetime.
This news update is brought to you by Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
And now here's your Chamorro news update.
What is an update to get sunto bikinut sa morgan ni KUAM News? What is an update to get sunto bikinut sa morgan ni KUAM News? Presenta ni Familian Mizo gi First Hawaiian Bank. Kulan malik din ito honga collection siya para General Fund para 2022 na sa Confisco. Ma-release ni Budget Bureau report niya ni umahalom na kobli siya sa ni magagasta sa anong nagabit naman tungwahan sa makuleg maski 11.5 milyon pesos ki imanananga. At isa na kategorya ni makulihi mas sa corporate and withholding na tax siya sa ni business privilege tax. Mantra si mas tatkero marsisibi kuno ay mananangga gi General Fund, espesyal na salapi no ginin apas para sibisyon na gobernamento siya sa todo mantakpapa. Mas asunto, todi member ni jury para di kausalnya si James Damarso sa masoda na umisaw gi nataki pod veneno. Gi Agosto na mes 2019 nasakan, mainday puda sustete ni 50 pat mas na graman methamphetamine hydrochloride sa ni intensyon niya ni para dispatsa. Gi Hulyo na mes 2019, maresta si Damarso gi durante sting operation por un paketi ni manahanaw gi si Jeffrey Baldonado. Ani matatiji si Damarso ni ahendin federal siya masoda kanat 50 na graman meth. Gi karitanya, masoda 31 mil pesos na salapi receive in Western Union siya, pesador, papel glasin siya, dan dos na trustes mo na ato kosas. Maskedso para masintensya, gidia 21 gi Febrero. Ito mo na suntig finot sa moro para pago na medicalis gani KUAM News, anti man dispipya toto sa guatan sa niya para makuntusi man dispipya hotlanero in virtual na manera. I-career development office na ni Universidad Guahan, dyan estudyante ni UOG, para di online job and internship fair pago na dia. America Job Center, Community First Credit Union, Joint Region Marianas, Guam National Guard, sa Nortusia, sa Profansano Ginin na Feria, desde las 10 geegan hasta las 12 gitaluani. Departamento ni Edukasyon sa Sempiloque o Fangaygi, desde las 10 geegan hasta las 2 gitaluani. Ikandidato siya sa debut na listo siya para mantiribista in Sigidas Guihi, sa maprepara ito niya resume. At si man interesado sa sinya malahestra siya, gi Eventbrite into internet. Para Guam News Network, Guausican Conception. Por favor, gozam do gideon man na agradecimento. Happy Thanksgiving. Yasuto ifinut sa moro sa presenta sa ninafato ni Familian Mizo gi First Hawaiian Bank.
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Got a question about your finances? You've come to the right place. Bring all your accounts together, even those that aren't with us, and see the big picture, right down to the smallest detail. Unlock powerful tools like Insights and MoneyMap that help you save time and take control of your finances. When you connect accounts with the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app, it all starts with
here in the morning on this Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving, and we do want to spread that Thanksgiving spirit. We are entering the holidays. It's the season of giving, and as a gift to all of our listeners, we want to gift you guys with some really awesome gifts. Right now, actually, you want to give the details of this?
Yes, this is part of the Calvo's Count on Us for Life giveaway that we are doing Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays right here on the link on 93.9 FM. All you have to do is give us a call. Matter of fact, right now, 637-0094, and tell us
671.
Yes.
637.
Thank you very much. 671. All right. Thanks, Jace.
I personally think my voice is nicer than the auto recording, but that's just.
Well, thanks. That was my voice, but okay.
Now, you have to tell us who can you count on in good and challenging times. Again, the number 671-637-0094.
Now, there is no wrong answer, guys, but we want to hear your story about why you can count on this person in good times and in bad. Our first winner was Doria. She had a wonderful story about how strong her mother is, how she said even during the zombie apocalypse, she could hunt the Benadu.
And do the fishing and everything.
And that's hard to top. So we're really looking forward to seeing what you guys have for us. So again, can be anybody, can be Captain America, can be a cartoon character, anyone that inspires you and has been there for you.
Well,
so we want to hear your story.
You have to say how you can count on them.
Right.
So just to let you guys know, the prize we're going to be giving away is a $25 gift certificate to Applebee's. And yes, there is more. Also a $25 gift certificate to Shell gas station. We know gas prices have been crazy, So we want to help you guys out a bit. So we're going to take the first caller. Again, the number to call, 637-0094. Caller number 1, good morning. You're on the line.
Good morning.
Hi.
Good day.
So can you tell us who can you count on and how were you able to count on that person?
Honestly, the Lord Jesus Christ. Whatever good is always wherever we're at.
Sorry, your connection is pretty it's pretty static. Maybe try turning down your radio a bit. See if that works.
With the radio, or is your computer possibly on right now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
We can barely hear you. There's a lot of static on your line. You're gonna have to really, really talk super loud. We're not sure.
Okay. The question is, the answer is Jesus Christ our Lord. We can count on Him no matter where we at. We should be very thankful for everything we have gone through, for good or for bad.
Okay, I heard her say Jesus Christ. Absolutely. And we are entering into that season of giving. And if there's anything that he's taught us, it is to, spread love and giving.
What's your name?
My name is Darlene.
All right. Thank you so much, Darlene. We need you to hold on the line and we'll get your information. All right?
Thank you.
And happy Thanksgiving to you and your family.
You and your family.
All right.
Thank you, Darlene.
And
Remember,
congratulations.
just hold on the line over there. We'll be getting your info in just a bit. We're going to take a quick break, but don't
Right.
go. Oh,
But just real quickly, for those of you, this aside from the weekly prizes that we're doing on the show, Calvo's Insurance is also giving away grand prizes for the person you can count on. And as the nominator, you can also win great prizes. So there's 3 grand prizes. The grand prize 1 is a family staycation for the person you can count on. 2-night stay for a family of 4 at the Loti Hotel Guam. Meals are included. The person who nominated the winner wins $300 worth of Lone Star gift certificates.
Wow.
A grand prize 2. It's a $1,000 Payless shopping spree for the person you can count on. Winner must complete the shopping spree at Payless Supermarket within 3 minutes. Up to $1,000 worth of items. And the person who nominated the winner wins $250 Payless and $250 Shell gas certificates. And then grand prize 3, a $1,000 Payless shopping spree for the person you can count on. Wow. The winner must complete again within 3 minutes up to $1,000 worth of items. And again, the person who nominated the winner wins $250 Payless and $250 worth of Shell gas certificates.
All right, so
These
the
are
grand.
amazing.
That's
prizes.
right.
Okay, I'm sure KUM employees are not. We don't qualify for this, so I quit.
So,
I really want. These are amazing
right.
prizes.
And don't forget to visit calvos.com and nominate your who you can count on. And again, enter. This is where you enter for a chance to win great prizes. So do that today.
That's right. We'll be right back after the break, but we will be getting another winner. So stay tuned right after these messages.
Let's get merry during the most wonderful time of the year by making spirits bright. KUAM Communications and Coast 360 want to highlight your decorations and lights by flooding the social media pages of KUAM with your videos and photos. Finish your holiday setup, snap a few shots or video of your delightful display, and send it to us through social media or email them to promotions@KUAM.com. Check out our posts every Friday or tune in to KUAM News Weekend Edition for a special montage of the submissions certain to be making spirits bright with every broadcast. Warmest holiday wishes from KUAM Communications and Coast 360 Federal Credit Union. Together, we thrive.
Harmon, are you aware of where we're located? Yes, ma'am. So you can come between the hours of 10 and 4 o'clock, okay? We'll have your prize ready for you.
This holiday season, we're once again bringing together the island's largest array of local vendors for a special innovative way for you to shop, broadcast, and go digital with Team KUAM. Join us on Sunday, November 28th for the annual Christmas Pops Virtual Holiday Market at 12 noon on KUAM TV8 and the KUAM News Facebook page, plus additional show times through December 11th. We'll also be featuring vendors daily with posts with QR codes and links on our social media pages beginning Monday, November 29th, and hosting an exclusive exclusive Christmas Pops website for your one-stop shopping. It's a safe and convenient way for you to shop local this holiday season. To reserve your spot, email promotions@koam.com today. Virtual space is limited.
Presented by UOG School of Business and Public Administration, JA Guam, inspiring youth, and the Guam Visitors Bureau, making Guam a better place to live, work, and visit.
Get ready to run or ride to 22 with the Miles Challenge. Join the challenge from now till January 31st to rack up those miles on foot or by cycling. Runners can choose from 100, 200, and 300 miles. Cyclists 300, 600, and 900 miles. Go to mileschallenge.com to select your challenge and register today. The Run and Ride to 22 Challenge is brought to you by Uproar, Trench Challenge, Kill Cliff, and KUAM Communications. Donation proceeds to benefit the EMC Cancer Foundation. Guam is good.
Congratulations to our lucky winner, Arlene. She got herself a $25 gift certificate and to Applebee's and a $25 gift certificate to Shell gas station.
Yay!
Some awesome prizes to give away.
That means you've got enough gas. You can go there and you can take the long way home.
Take the scenic route.
Yeah.
All
On
right.
a full stomach.
That's right. And we do have a lot more prizes to give away. We're going to be doing another one right now, actually. Bree, you want to just give a couple details about what this is all about?
Right. This is the Calvo's Count on Us for Life giveaway. This holiday season, Calvo's Insurance is celebrating the people we can count on in life. They're kicking off the holidays by giving away exciting weekly prizes and grand prizes. All you need to do is tell us who you can count on in good and challenging times and how you were able to count on this person. The phone lines are open. The number is
671-637-0094. And we are going to be giving away a $25 gift certificate to Ignite Juice Bar and a $25 gift certificate to Shell gas station. Sorry, you work here, buddy.
Nah.
Disqualified.
Okay, Ignite Juice Bars is a favorite of our newsroom. We all love Ignite
They
Juice
just recently opened up another location I saw in Jigo, in the Jigo Payless area. Yeah, that same building.
Now, aside from the weekly prizes that you can win right here on 93.9,
I
Calvo's Insurance is also giving away grand prizes for the person you can count on. And as a nominator, you can also win great prizes. Again, give us a call, 671-637-0094. Now, for the grand prizes, they're giving away family staycations, 2 nights. Two-night stay for a family of 4 at the Loti Hotel Guam. The person who nominated the winner, they win $300 worth of Lone Star gift certificates. There's also grand prize 2. It's $1,000 Payless shopping spree for the person you can count on. But you got to complete the shopping spree at Payless within 3 minutes. Now, the person who nominated the winner also wins something. It's $250 from Payless and $250 worth of Shell gas certificates. And then there is grand prize 3, another $1,000 Payless shopping spree to be completed within 3 minutes. The person who nominated the winner wins $250 Payless and $250 Shell gas certificates. Now, in order to qualify for the grand prizes, you need to go to calvos.com and make the nomination there.
That's right. And some amazing grand prizes. Again, right now we are giving away a $25 gift certificate to Ignite Juice Bar and a $25 Shell gas station gift certificate. Again, guys, prices have gone up on gas. And I know that we could all really use this right now, especially with the holidays coming up. And this is just our way of saying thank you for always supporting, always listening, and tuning into the show. So again, the number to call is 637-0091 or 94, excuse me. Again, 671-637-0094. All you have to do is tell us who can you count on in good and challenging times. And tell us how you were able to count on that person. Again, the number 637-0094. The phone lines are open. Come and give us a call right now.
And so far, we've had a wonderful story about a beloved mother, which was really, really awesome. And then we had Jesus Christ.
What about you, Jace? Who can you count on?
I can count on you.
Yeah?
You're my ride or die.
Oh.
Aw, that's so sweet.
I can also count on you to, let me know when I'm screwing up, and that's probably the most valuable thing is you don't know, honestly, you keep me very, very honest. But there have been a few times in my life when I moved into my apartment, when my dad passed away, when I've just been like on the verge of losing it and everything like that, and you've always like got me back on track, and not by just buttering me up, but by giving it to me straight, and I really appreciate that.
Yes. I remember when you moved into that new apartment, we had to put together that couch.
Twice.
Well, we do have a caller on the line right now. Again, $25 gift certificate to Ignite Juice Bar and Shell gas station. All you have to do, caller, is let us know who can you count on in good and challenging times, and tell us how you were able to count on this person. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. This is Maggie, a listener and a friend.
Hi, Maggie.
Good morning.
Hi, Maggie. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
How are you? How you been?
Good. Doing well. I love your show. Thanks, you guys. I listen to it every single morning. So
We love you too, Maggie. By the way, if you guys haven't friended Maggie on Facebook, she shares the most awesome stories. I've found so much cool content just because it says Maggie liked this story, so I see it. So thank you, Maggie.
Awesome. Thanks, Jace.
So, Maggie, can you tell us who is one person that you can count on during good and challenging times, and tell us how you were able to count on that person?
I can't wait to hear this.
Well, I actually am going to say my husband, whom I love very dearly. We've been together for 15 years, married. And I think it's just because, he's so busy with everything going on in his life, but he always makes time, and he helps me when I'm going through some really difficult times and, just everything. I mean, he's my best friend. So I just wanted to,
You just give me goosebumps, girl. It's not because it's just cold here in
We got all
studio.
the feels, Maggie. Wait, is it Thanksgiving or Valentine's Day?
I'm super thankful for him. So, yeah.
And we're thankful for you for sharing that story. That's a wonderful tribute to your husband.
Thanks, you guys.
That's
And do you guys take those amazing pictures of, of the sunsets and the rainbows that you always post on social media together?
Sometimes. So I do that a lot with my paddling team. I'm on a paddling, which I absolutely love. So we often will clean our boats, and I'm out early in the morning. But when we go hiking or when we're out in the afternoons, or we do brunches on Saturdays and things like that. So, yeah, I am always snapping, and often he is with me, but not the early morning ones.
Yeah, you capture amazingly beautiful pictures of our just wonderful island and everything like that. Certainly your relationship with your husband, even more beautiful than that.
Aw, thanks, you guys. Thank you, Jason.
Well, congratulations and happy Thanksgiving.
Thanks, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving.
Stay on the line, though, okay?
And we'll see you at the juice bar, Maggie.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. Thank you so much, you guys. Okay, I'll stay on the line.
Congratulations, Maggie. So hold on the line. We're going to get your information. And guys, stay tuned because we will be giving away another prize at the last hour of the show. You don't want to miss it.
Also, don't forget to visit calvos.com and nominate your who you can count on and enter for a chance to win some of those grand prizes that we mentioned earlier about the shopping spree and the two night stays for a family of four at Loti Hotel Guam. Stay tuned.
This year,
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Got a question about your finances? You've come to the right place. Bring all your accounts together, even those that aren't with us, and see the big picture, right down to the smallest detail. Unlock powerful tools like Insights and Money Map that help you save time and take control of your finances. When you connect accounts with the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app, it all starts with yes.
Hafa This is Governor Lou Leon Guerrero. If you're struggling to pay rent and utilities because of the pandemic, your government can help. Our Emergency Rental Assistance Program provides direct relief to you. To date, over $6.9 million has helped over 1,500 households.
Apply online at eoa.guam.gov or call the Department of Administration's Emergency Rental Assistance Program at 671-638-4518 or 19.
Get the job done the right way by getting the right stuff at East West Rental Center. With years of experience helping builders, we definitely got what you need. Call 646-1463 or visit us in Upper Tumon. Open Monday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape Superstore. Stop on by and visit our showroom today. We offer everyday low prices on all major outdoor power equipment like bush cutters, chainsaw, power washers, generators, and more. Need service, repair, maintenance? Well, check out Guam's best superstore only at Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape, located in Barragata along Army Drive between Submarina and Besta Market. Call 735-7446 for more information. Now shipping to surrounding islands. Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape Superstore.
Do you feel like you're missing out on something? Make life more rewarding with Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points for bill rebates and free load at IT&E, discounts on fuel at Shell, vouchers at Foodies, and United Mileage Plus miles. You can even pay with Pacific Points at IT&E, Shell, and Foodies. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information. The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage. With generations of Filipinos calling Guam home, KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city, featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC.
We all know that a healthy lifestyle is important to prevent chronic diseases and long-term illnesses and boost mental health. It's difficult to determine exactly which healthy habits are worth investing in to live longer and healthier lives. But FHP is here to help. Tune into The Link every Tuesday for FHP Hafa Health Tips, brought to you by Take Care. Helpful advice about healthy lifestyle choices that will have a big difference in your health from the medical experts at FHP Clinic. FHP Hafa Health Tips on The Link every Tuesday is brought to you by Take Care.
1 in 6 people on Guam are affected by diabetes. The terrible impact of the disease on the island has only been amplified by the COVID-19 pandemic, as many of those hospitalized and those we've lost had pre-existing underlying conditions like diabetes. As November is Diabetes Awareness Month, KUAM News has partnered with AI Health to raise awareness for this disease that affects so many of us and to showcase a number of ways to prevent, treat, and care for those with diabetes. Join us for AI Health's A Healthier You, Making Diabetes History on Guam, a multi-platform campaign on KUAM Communications, including a 6-part series on KUAM News Primetime and Weekend Edition, and our digital media platforms kicking off on World Diabetes Day, Sunday, November 14th. Daily interviews with expert panelists on The Link beginning November 15th, and a special interactive town hall meeting on The Link with experts from AI Health, with more information on their diabetes validation study and a new level of precision care that aims to create a healthier Guam. A Healthier You, Making Diabetes History on Guam, a look at how diet, exercise, and technological advances in disease monitoring and medical care can have a positive impact on our community.
The Healthier You series on KUAM News is presented in partnership with Calvo Select Care and Paradise Fitness Center. Catch Sports Link on the KUAM News Morning Show, The Link, every Friday for the latest sports news, game schedules, athlete profiles, and more. Sports Link airs every Friday across the multi-platforms of KUAM. Tune in to the broadcast on Breeze 93.9 FM, on KUAM TV 11, live stream through the KUAM News Facebook page, or view highlights on YouTube, KUAM News Facebook, and Instagram page. Sports Link is brought to you by Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape.
8:40 here in the morning on The Link, here on Breeze 93.9 FM. Good morning, Guam. We have Sabrina Salas Matanani, Jason Salas, and myself, Tyler Matanani, here in studio.
We've been making people happy happy.
That's right. We've been doing a bunch of giveaways. Congratulations again to our 3 winners this morning. And if you missed out on it, not to worry. We will be doing another giveaway in the last hour of the show. So make sure to stay tuned to that. But we do have a lot more coming up. What is going on right now?
Well, just want to stay on this, the Cowboys Count on Us for Life giveaway, because you can not only win some great prizes right here on 93.9, The Breeze right here on the link. This is a promo we're doing on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. But you can also go to Calvos.com and nominate who you can count on and enter for a chance to win some of the prizes that are there. And these are the grand prizes, the hotel stay, the shopping spree at Payless.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
And again,
that's $1,000 worth.
We've had 3 amazing stories this morning from our viewers. Again, we've had an amazing mother, we've had our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and we've had an amazing husband who you just heard from Maggie. I mean, you don't need to have some super big, like you don't need to pick like a celebrity or like something like that. Anybody that inspires you, anyone that has been there for you, that has gotten you through rough times, that has been by your side in good times and everything like that. Just share your story and let us know why that person is someone you can count on.
That's right. And again, we'll be doing our last giveaway for the show in the 9 o'clock hours.
Does it have to be a person? Could we say like my dog?
I mean, I guess.
I don't think a dog can go on a shopping spree or,
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we want human beings.
Okay.
Jason. Tyler, who do you count on?
Well, my parents definitely really got me through it. And, I also, like Maggie, I would say my other half as well because, oh my gosh, it's been a real challenge, going back to school and balancing a full-time job and, it can get really emotionally draining. I see Mike over there playing the violin, but really, just having that emotional support system really, really helps get through those hard times. And especially my family, telling them there are times where I kind of regret going back to school just because I'm like, what am I doing? But, always reassuring me that it's going to pay off in the end. Hi, Mom.
Sabrina was like, I thought you were going to say me.
I said my parents. They were the first ones I mentioned.
Say something about your mom.
Yeah, I'm good.
How can?
Oh my gosh, she has really. I would say she's definitely the one that made me a tougher person.
Okay, now let's really get the violence here.
No, and seriously, I mean, She's the reason why I strive to do well in school, and to just say, screw what you're feeling right now. Like, this is the task at hand, and the real world is hard. You got to be able to push through it, and because of her and because of the. Everything that has lined up in my life, I've learned so much from her and her mindset and, especially her work ethic. She is a super hustler, if you guys have not noticed.
Well, thank you.
Wow, how does it feel to have so much praise and deservedly so?
I know even Uncle Jay said that you were his person to count.
There are going to be turkeys tomorrow that aren't going to be as basted as you just were with all of that compliments.
You guys don't understand. Like, she holds down a lot over here. Like, oh my gosh, I would go crazy if I had to be in her position, but she somehow makes it all work and she excels in it all.
Well, who can you count on, Bree?
Oh boy. Well, aside from myself,
and the
utmost. That's
I can count on 3 people: me, myself, and I.
No, and I count on my family, obviously, and all of my coworkers. I mean, you guys lift me up when I'm down, and just keep me going. You guys are my motivation. So.
Is she gonna cry?
No, I'm not gonna.
Is she gonna cry? Keep going. Tell me more about myself.
No, but she'll make you cry.
Yeah. So I think, especially through this pandemic, we all kind of pulled together and helped each other, right, get through it. And I was going through some personal things in my life with my family, and all of you were very supportive. And those are the times when I was crying. So. Really, it's just everybody that I talk to, which is mainly you guys, and of course my family. So, no tears here.
Why am I playing the theme for Godfather?
Who do we have in the Zoom room? I can't see. I don't have my
Okay,
glasses on.
tell you what. If we want to go to the Zoom room, that's our friend Frankie McJohn from the John Dank Show.
Oh, all
Because
right.
we have a special treat for you guys.
Yeah, I think we're also waiting though for Jason J. Jason J is supposed to be coming in, I think.
Yes, that's right. So
Jason
they're
J?
they're going to be talking about a new song that they just released a single together, or they're releasing a single together, and we're going to be debuting it here on the link. So we have that coming up in just a little bit. And it's going to be good. I heard some of it.
There he is. Good morning, brother. How you doing, man? Happy holidays.
Oh wait, let me turn him on. There you go.
There you go. We can hear you now.
All right. So Frankie McJohn joining us now in the Zoom room. We're waiting for Jason J, as Tyler was just saying, because thank you guys for actually allowing us to have the KUAM world premiere of your new jam.
Right on. Thanks, man.
Okay, so Jason J is going to be here momentarily. What was it like to kind of like get together and collaborate? Because like Guam musicians, there's no drama. Everybody's cool. They're playing with each other. Even people like from different musical genres. You get the metal guys. Well, every once in a while collaborate with the guys who are into country western, and you get spoken word artists play with other artists. What was it like to actually kind of like learn and trade off and create something with Jason?
I think it came organically. A lot of it was it was somewhat natural. Jason and I have known each other for I would say over 15 years now. And we've just been, we've always had the idea of working with each other, just never actually happened. But with technology nowadays, it makes it a lot easier, a whole lot easier.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so there is a good point. Did you guys were you guys actually in the room, in the same space, and able to like kind of like vibe off each other, or did you guys kind of do like, okay, I'm gonna put something on SoundCloud and I'll WhatsApp you guys an MP3 and we'll kind of go like back and forth?
It was like, or he's been staying in LA for almost 10 years, I believe now, 8 years, something like that. So yeah, it was more like, hey, I have this idea, send it to you. Let me know what you think. He had an idea about it, sent it back, and we just kind of MP3'd each other back and forth.
Nice.
Send the project back and forth. So yeah.
Can you tell us what's typically your creative process when it comes to writing a song? Like a lot of people say they start either with a hook, or you have like the melody in your head, or you have like the main riff, or do you actually start with the lyrics and kind of build the music around that?
It really depends, but sometimes it's, for me, more it's I have guitar parts that I work with first. Most of the time, it's like I like this rhythm, or I have a melody in my head, or like a humming melody, and then it turns into like, well, do I have lyrics in my phone? and then I look at my phone, I'm like, oh, I have something that might match this, and then it turns into, okay, there's a song. But this one actually in particular was more, I had the lyrics first, and then I came home. I was actually at a laundromat. We'll probably talk about that when we get into it. But I was at a laundromat, and I wrote like a verse at the laundromat, because I was staring at the dryer spinning.
There you go. Very rhythmic, obviously.
Yeah, so it was one of those, and then I got home and I just started, or I have my own studio at my house. So we've been doing our demos in here, and then working through basically getting the demos done, then working with people who are better at what we do than us. So.
Well, you guys are known in the John Dank Show. You guys capture. Like as someone who grew up, listening to and kind of being like part of like the hard rock, community, right? Like I have total respect. So like the total props to you guys and everything like that. For keeping our style of music alive and everything. How long does it typically take you to, put a song together? And do you always take, like that vibe? Because even though that's what a lot of people know you for, you guys are multi-talented musicians, and your background and the type of music that you guys can play. You guys go all where the map, and I think what's so refreshing about you guys.
I think that's a blessing and a curse. Is that we can't exactly fit into a genre sometimes. Everybody's like, you're a reggae band, or like, yeah, we are. For the most part, I think that's the basis of our foundation of our sound. But it gets funny at times, because we play stuff and then we're like playing Kalapana, and then we play like. Then we play like the Arctic Monkeys, so it's like, what does that even? That doesn't even make sense. And then you hear it in our music, and you're like, oh, that makes sense. And those. I mean, I grew up with my dad, and my dad was like James Taylor, and like Loggins and Messina, and America, and like that kind of music. So I was always like, I loved folk, and it's weird. That's why like songs like Paycheck or it's you can't explain it. It's like there's ska, but there's folk, and then there's island or reggae. But yeah, I think the versatility is what makes us us, and we're able to expand on that and write music without any I would say like fitting into a box. I always tell people that like people try and fit you into a box all the time with music. And
sure. Well, and I'm glad you touched on that because, your lineage and, your musical pedigree, I mean, everybody knows, like what your family's been able to do, and everyone has like so much infinite respect, for the generation that came before. But how does it feel now to be a role model? Because you guys have been in the game, like for a while, and now you guys are at that point in your careers where so many people have seen you, so many people, they share your music, they talk about you guys on social media now, and now there's a new generation of musicians that you guys are inspiring to pick up the instrument or to write a song or to try and share some feeling that they've got inside them.
Yeah, I think I think John and I have always talked about it. It's not really about us anymore. I think we're we have all these things that are going on with touring and still trying to make it, essentially call it make it, right? But I mean, for us, it's like if we can go on these tours, establish a name, and then Jason's the same. Jason went on a bunch of tours with big acts, and if we can do that, we're just laying a foundation for anybody else who really wants to pick up the torch and run with it. I mean, locally, we've done pretty much what you can. Let's be honest,
Right on.
And we'll continue to do what we can here. But if we're trying to establish artists and get them to be nationally touring acts, and we're trying to be that, like we've done a bunch of tours now. We're still trying to attain that. I mean, COVID kind of threw a wrench in our spokes, but essentially our goal is to be nationally touring three times a year, 4 times a year, whatever it is. Hardest part is our geography and flights. But hey, shout out to whoever wants to pay for those.
What would be your ultimate tour if you guys were initially if you guys were going to open for somebody? Would you guys want to do like Ozfest? Would you guys want to be like on Slipknot's tour? Would you guys want even for Taylor? If you guys want to open for Taylor Swift, I mean, that's a hell of a gig.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, that's where the money is, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But I think Cali Roots is our biggest goal right now. It's one of the biggest reggae festivals in the world, and I mean that it's every summer, May every year. They haven't had it, but we played One Love Festival in Long Beach, and that was. In 3 days, they said that it eclipsed 50,000 people. So we played on the last day, early on in the day, but that was a big win for us. And that was in Long Beach, and that's right at the Queen St. Mary's, so it's like right on the water in Long Beach. It's beautiful, and we got to play that right before COVID. Actually, like a month before the island shut down. So,
and Frankie, I'm glad you brought that up because if you can just maybe touch on what the last 2 years has been for you as a professional musician. But, we also know, your work in education, certainly that's, that's stressful enough. And, God bless you and your colleagues for, soldiering on. But but on the music side and everything, what has it been like to having to lose the ability to gig and then, come back in a kind of really constrained form? And,
I took the leap of faith and I stopped teaching right before I went on tour. So I'm a full-time musician now, and I coach I do gym, but I don't envy my former colleagues at the Department of Education right now, only because of how unstable and how unpredictable the world is right now. So I don't envy that part. But the music side, it's a lot has changed. It's crazy because we rely on masses of people, like that essentially is the foundation of live music, is masses of people gathering. So it's like everything about COVID is completely opposite of that. Spaced out, small groups of people, so it's kind of one of those things where it's like, how do you navigate those fields? And on Guam, especially, it's been a little, I wouldn't say micromanaged, but a little bit more microscopic because, we're smaller. Everything is a little bit blown out. I wouldn't say blown out of proportion. Everything is a little more microscopic in terms of what we look at in terms of numbers and masses to people, and it's way more controlled, which is a good and a bad thing, can be, right? But for the most part, it's changed a lot of how we play a lot of shows. We haven't even actually had anything close to what we're used to in terms of a crowd, stuff like that. So a lot has changed. I think, we were also apprehensive getting together to write music during the lockdown because we were like, we should all stay away from each other. So we invested in, we took up some of the money that we had left over, and it wasn't a lot, but we invested in, production gear, like stuff to produce at home. So all five of us can send each other things and work around that. And that's kind of what we've come to is where now we're okay with getting together and stuff. Everyone's a lot safer about getting tested and making sure we're not going into the studio together when we're sick or if we're not feeling well and stuff like that. But it has changed.
And on that note, I know because I had the pleasure of interviewing you with Nestor Lecanto a few months ago when you kind of broaden your horizons, and I mean some people might call it like side hustle, but you're using your gift and your passion. You wrote that piece of music for Calvo's that they wound up using, like in their marketing campaign. Do you actually see yourself maybe getting into becoming more of into composition and maybe scoring movies or stuff like that as your music?
I think we've always been open to any ideas that involve music. I think the biggest part has always been that our focus is progressing and forwarding our own music. I mean, we love the side projects. We love doing things that get us out of our comfort zone. But the side projects are always fun, and those are things that challenge us. Like it's almost as if it's an assignment, in school. Like you can be the best poet in your English class, but when your teacher asks you to write a novel or write a short story, it changes. It challenges your thought process and I also think it more so challenges your process in writing. Like we don't write the same way we would for our songs that we did for the Calvo song, because you have guidelines, you have a bunch of these things, and we have things that we need to meet, and it forces us to think outside the box. I think we don't take those jobs all the time, and there are times where we have turned them down only because we didn't feel like the fit was right, or we didn't get what we're worth, essentially what we thought in terms of money. But that's all side parts.
All right, so I think we have Jason J coming in the Zoomer. There we are.
Hold on, right before we start, because the hour is about to turn.
Oh, okay.
And joining us now, we do have Jason J.
Yep. Jason,
Hi.
Half a day. What's going on, my brother?
There we go.
Just running some last-minute errands before the Thanksgiving festivities.
Please don't tell me you're not getting your turkey just now.
No. I'm just getting some paper towels and stuff like that.
Hey, there you go.
I haven't gotten my potatoes yet for mashed potatoes, so I'm slacking.
But hey, you know what? We're having our holiday lunch here at KUM. I'm always the guy that signs up for ice and paper products. So I'm that guy.
My guy.
Yes.
My guy.
Yeah, sometimes I kind of wish I didn't, because you wind up spending like $80 on napkins, but that's a completely different that's a different conversation. But Matt, we're glad we have the two of you here, and Jason, we were just talking with Frankie about about music, what the life of an artist is like and everything like that. But we're so happy that you guys allowed us to debut the collab that you guys have made. So can you break down the song for us, and what's it about, what's the theme, and what are people going to take away from it?
Oh yeah, Jay, go ahead.
Oh, me? Okay. No, I think you should do it. This is the feature on the track. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, so the song's called "Taking Off With Me." It's our first single in 2 years, actually, our first set of new music besides the Calvo's commercial. But it's our first bit of new music in 2 years, and I think the song's about not missing an opportunity. I think that during times like this, it was kind of relevant in that way. It's almost as if if COVID taught us a lesson, it's that there are extreme uncertainties in life, and it basically highlights the idea of
by the time this rocket takes off,
or if there's
I'm open on my.
If there's something presented to you, if there's anything that could be a positive in your life, you don't want to miss it. So I think the song essentially highlights taking every opportunity and not taking it for granted. and just being real with yourself and other people around you about things that are positive and going in that direction as opposed to being pessimistic and looking at the bad of it and anything. I think this song highlights, hey, don't miss the boat, like get on that boat and go, just do things, take advantage of it and don't take life for granted. I think that was what, the thought process when we went into writing it. I was trying to convey that to Jason in my eclectic, weird way, but it worked obviously. So the song is done, but yeah, it's around that realm of don't miss the opportunity, don't take life for granted, and make things happen for yourself. I think sitting around and not doing anything about life is what can feel like, especially with the pandemic and stuff like that. So
all right, so Jay, of course, it is a holiday. Do you want to send building on this message of positivity and everything like that, to send kind of like the good vibes to friends and family back here?
Yeah, of course. I'm thankful for all my family and friends back home. I missed you guys. It's a different kind of world we're living in now, but we just gotta be grateful for what we have, and just strive to be better in everything else we do, and create, make something of yourself.
Very cool. Well, you guys, your art is going to be on display right now. So here is the new collaboration between Jason J and Frankie McJohn, the John Dank Show. Island favorites, man. We can't wait to play this for you guys. So here is the KUAM world debut of their new jam. Enjoy.
Woohoo!
Let me be your king. Let me take you to places that you ain't never been. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. Can't get you out of my head. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. I hold you inside of my head. You can be my angel. Let me be your king. Let me take you to places that you ain't never been. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. Can't get you out of my head. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. I hold you inside of my head. I swear you act like you got no time for me, and the way that you move mesmerizes me. Why you gotta act like that? Ooh, why you gotta act like that? No, I like it when you take that stroke. I like this rocket takes off, I'm hoping all my sins are forgiven. Through this shine, and when it wears off, you realize what you're missing. If I find the skies are its promise, I think I'll keep my heart among the stars. All my hopes are far beyond this. In due time, I hope I'll find. Counting down till I'm off the ground. Yeah, I'm ready. Taking off the love I found. It's keeping me steady. Fight through the fear and the doubt. It's keeping me buried as we disappear through the atmosphere. Are you taking off with me? Take it off. Are you taking off? Take it off. See you taking off with me. Take it off. Are you taking off? Take it off. Oh yeah. So what? like a stone like Medusa, or race through the cosmics like Hayabusa. Oh, the satellite signaling us onward. That night I hear it calling.
Music, new local music, The John Dang Show, and Jason J joining us in the Zoom room right now to talk more about that. You guys, that was awesome.
I love distorted guitar, guys. So two thumbs up.
My brother was saying it's the most chill song we wrote, but the end is a reminder that we're still the John Dang Show.
I would agree. You guys, the drumming is always so distinct.
Yeah.
Here.
Our rhythm section is very good at what they do.
Okay, so the question on everybody's minds and fingertips right now is where online can people like get the song right now? Because people want to, they want to share it, they want to comment on it, they want to add it to their playlist. Where can people find it?
So on Friday at midnight, hopefully if I uploaded it soon enough, it should be on Spotify, all streaming platforms by Friday. And if you're wondering what Din is saying, I uploaded the lyrics, so hopefully those will be up to Apple Music. So it'll be on all streaming platforms Friday morning for us here, and actually the date of Friday for everybody. So the States it'll be Saturday for us, but Friday morning for everybody. Yeah.
Nice.
And I mean, you can check out Jason J's handles. He posts about us a lot. So yeah, JasonJ.music. So yeah, we've been posting about him a lot. So we're just going back and forth and reposting.
This is going to be the unofficial theme of Black Friday 2021. Get your shopping done and jam out with Jason J and the John Dang Show.
We're trying to tell people, if you're waiting in line for an hour, just restream it over and over.
Hit the loop button.
Hey, you can contribute to local music on Black Friday without actually spending money, if you think about it.
Hey, that is very good.
Without actually spending money. So, yeah.
There you go.
But no, seriously though, thank you guys so much for having us. We have a lot planned, and Jason and I have been doing these calls every day on WhatsApp. So we've been staying in contact. But yeah, we really appreciate you guys helping us out and supporting local music. You guys have always helped us out. I know Jason recorded Juices at I-94.
I know, right?
That was how
2007.
How long ago was that?
I think it was like 2007.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's wild, huh?
Yeah,
Chris Barnett's on vacation, but I'm sure he's got like a ton of stories that he could like share about like the both of you, share with you and about you guys.
Definitely.
Yeah. Oh man, that's funny. Because then we came in and recorded with I believe it was the first album. We actually went in there, did a live local Fridays before we actually recorded our album. So I think there were recordings of our songs before we actually recorded our songs. And you guys were playing that. I know Andy was playing it for so long, and I'm like, Andy, we recorded the song. Stop playing the live version. I was giving him such a hard time. And he goes, no, our version's better because it's like before you guys like perfected everything. And I was like,
well, because you know how they do it. You got the recorded version, then you've got the live one, then you've got the acoustic, and it can just keep, it's in the zeitgeist forever.
I always gave him a hard time. I'm like, bro, you don't like the album? Is that what it is? Just tell me you don't like the album.
Hey, but we really appreciate the both of you guys for just like getting together on this and letting us like give it to our audience and everything like that. We can't thank you guys enough, and happy holidays to the both of you and your families, man. From all of us here at KUAM.
Likewise.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Guys.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, be safe, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Take care.
Take care.
All right, and sit tight, everybody, because the link will continue. We got more stuff coming up. Stay tuned.
Half a day. This is Governor Lou Leon Guerrero. If you're struggling to pay rent and utilities because of the pandemic, your government can help. Our Emergency Rental Assistance Program provides direct relief to you. To date, over $6.9 million has helped over 1,500 households.
Apply online at eoa.guam.gov or call the Department of Administration's Emergency Rental Assistance Program at 671-638-4518 or 19.
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Got a question about your finances? You've come to the right place. Bring all your accounts together, even those that aren't with us, and see the big picture. right down to the smallest detail. Unlock powerful tools like Insights and Money Map that help you save time and take control of your finances. When you connect accounts with the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app, it all starts with yes.
Get the job done the right way by getting the right stuff at East West Rental Center. With years of experience helping builders, we definitely got what you need. Call 646-1463 or visit us in Upper Tumon. Open Monday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Marianas Irrigation and Landscape Superstore. Stop on by and visit our showroom today. We offer everyday low prices on all major outdoor power equipment like bush cutter, chainsaw, power washer, generators, and more. Need service, repair, maintenance? Well, check out Guam's best superstore only at Marianas Irrigation and Landscape, located in Barragata along Army Drive between Submarina and Besta Market. Call 735-7446 for more information. Now shipping to surrounding islands. Marianas Irrigation and Landscape Superstore.
Do you feel like you're missing out on something? Make life more rewarding with Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points for bill rebates and free load at IT&E, discounts on fuel at Shell, vouchers at Foodies, and United Mileage Plus miles. You can even pay with Pacific Points at IT&E, Shell, and Foodies. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information. The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage. With generations of Filipinos calling Guam home, KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city, featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC.
We all know that a healthy lifestyle is important to prevent chronic diseases and long-term illnesses and boost mental health. It's difficult to determine exactly which healthy habits are worth investing in to live longer and healthier lives. But FHP is here to help. Tune into the link every Tuesday for FHP Hafa Health Tips, brought to you by Take Care. Helpful advice about healthy lifestyle choices that will have a big difference in your health from the medical experts at FHP Clinic. FHP Hafa Health Tips on the link every Tuesday is brought to you by Take Care.
Uno Mixed. We're mixing it up on the last Thursday of every month with a look at lifestyle, entertainment, food, and so much more on the stations, networks, and digital platforms of KUAM Communications. Uno Mixed is presented to you by Docomo Pacific, Better Together, and Pepsi. That's what I like.
1 in 6 people on Guam are affected by diabetes. The terrible impact of the disease on the island has only been amplified by the COVID-19 pandemic, as many of those hospitalized and those we've lost had pre-existing underlying conditions like diabetes. As November is Diabetes Awareness Month, KUAM News has partnered with AI Health to raise awareness for this disease that affects so many of us and to showcase a number of ways to prevent, treat, and care for those with diabetes. Join us for AI Health's A Healthier You, Making Diabetes History on Guam, a multi-platform campaign on KUAM Communications, including a 6-part series on KUAM News Primetime and Weekend Edition, and our digital media platforms kicking off on World Diabetes Day, Sunday, November 14th. Daily interviews with expert panelists on the link beginning November 15th, and a special interactive town hall meeting on the link with experts from AI Health, with more information on their diabetes validation study and a new level of precision care that aims to create a healthier Guam. A Healthier You, Making Diabetes History on Guam, a look at how diet, exercise, and technological advances in disease monitoring and medical care can have a positive impact on our community.
The Healthier You series on KUAM News is presented in partnership with Calno Select Care and Paradise Fitness Center. Catch Sports Link on the KUAM News Morning Show, The Link, every Friday for the latest sports news, game schedules, athlete profiles, and more. Sports Link airs every Friday across the multi-platforms of KUAM. Tune in to the broadcast on Breeze 93.9 FM, on KUAM TV 11, live stream through the KUAM News Facebook page, or view highlights on YouTube, KUAM News Facebook, and Instagram page. Sports Link is brought to you by Marianas Irrigation and Landscape. Learn about people and organizations making a difference in our community on the greater good every Wednesday during The Link. Building awareness, promoting events, generating change. Find inspiration to seek out the greater good every Wednesday. Listen, watch, stream. Miss The Link, miss a lot. Presented by Jay Goodman, a happiness company, and Guam Windward Memorial. Celebrate life.
This year, Giving Tuesday falls on November 30th.
And though our community is still facing some of the most challenging of times, there's no better time
to volunteer, donate, spread awareness, and do whatever you can to help those in need.
Let's continue to build a wave of generosity
that creates a ripple effect for all in our community.
Throughout the month of November, Team KUAM Care Force will be showcasing some of our favorite charities.
To inform, inspire, and introduce you to the wonderful things these groups are doing for our community.
We're also calling on you to donate to our food pantry and toy drive to benefit the Salvation Army at our KUAM studios.
Any weekday between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. starting on November 1st.
Or stop by our second annual donation drive-thru event on November 30th.
You can also visit our studios to sign our Kindness for Caregivers wall to show our healthcare workers our appreciation.
So be a giver and join the KUAM Care Force this year in making a difference this Giving Tuesday.
Giving Tuesday 2021 is presented in partnership with our community partner, APL. Better Ways.
Get ready to run or ride to 22 with the Miles Challenge. Join the challenge from now till January 31st to rack up those miles on foot or by cycling. Runners can choose from 100, 200, and 300 miles. Cyclists 300, 600, and 900 miles. Go to mileschallenge.com to select your challenge and register today. The Run and Ride to 22 Challenge is brought to you by Uproar, Trench Challenge, Kill Cliff, and KUAM Communications. Donation proceeds to benefit the EMC Cancer Foundation. Guam is good.
The world of television is more exciting than ever. Don't miss a minute of special presentations from NBC on KUAM TV8 or from CBS on KUAM TV11. Every month, we'll bring you the fun and excitement of award shows and red carpet moments, special series presentations, and other great network programs. Brought to you locally by King's Restaurant, Ruby Tuesday Guam, and Docomo Pacific, giving you more reasons to tune in and turn on. Fall in love with TV again with the best from KUAM Communications.
Let's get merry during the most wonderful time of the year by making spirits bright. KUAM Communications and Coast 360 want to highlight your decorations and lights by flooding the social media pages of KUAM with your videos and photos. Finish your holiday setup, snap a few shots or video of your delightful display, and send it to us through social media or email them to promotions@KUAM.com. Check out our posts every Friday or tune in to KUAM News Weekend Edition for a special montage of the submissions certain to be making spirits bright with every broadcast. Warmest holiday wishes from KUAM Communications and Coast 360 Federal Credit Union. Together, we thrive.
Buenas, half a day. We are down to the last almost 30 minutes of the show here on The Link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Good morning, everyone. We have Sabrina Salas-Matsinani, Jason Salas, and myself, Tyler Matsinani.
And we also have two really, should we say entrees?
Desserts.
Special gifts.
Yeah, there you go. That's why you're such a wordsmith. Okay.
Yes, special gifts was very difficult.
Two members of the Link family, people that without whom we could not do this show because, and they completely unprovoked, Auntie Agnes and Auntie Bernie.
Yes.
These wonderful Cabrera ladies.
Goodness.
Have just
Cabrera,
Tudela Cabrera. That's right. So they just stopped by. Once again, they just came by and what you're looking at right now in the mic camp, that is coconut latiza, you guys.
Yes, and if you can't see it right now, remember you can tune into Channel 11 or on our Facebook live stream. See how amazing this is. We have five? We have 5 containers of homemade cranberry sauce. And they brought us a coconut latiza.
They sealed it good.
And the unofficial name of this segment is how many mature adults does it take to open up a latiza container?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I got to tell you, last week, I think it was last week, they had dropped off. They made their bread pudding.
Mm-hmm.
I tried that.
It was so good. It had peaches in it, and it had the coconut inside.
There's coconut in that.
It was so good.
I've never had a coconut latiza.
Coconut latiza.
You're about to.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Okay, and
they're
this
just
is
so good to us.
And this is bookended by homemade cranberry sauce.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at this. Did you want me to open it? Okay.
Those are some pretty interesting containers too. Oh, that's gonna go so good with a turkey.
Oh my gosh, my
Okay,
mouth
do
is
you
watering.
guys drizzle cranberry sauce over your turkey, or do you dip it in?
I drizzle
Do you use it as a
over.
dip?
You know, I never really used cranberry sauce until very recently, and now I'm obsessed with it. That cranberry sauce with the gravy, and you got your stuffing. Oh my goodness, we're done. No work's getting done today.
So by the way, Auntie Bernie, we love you. Thank you so much.
Yes.
We wish you happy. And Auntie Agnes, who by the way is a new grandmother again.
Wow.
So congratulations to you and your family. Congratulations to Dr. Felix and to Lauren up there. And happy holidays, you got. It's all about giving, and we're really gonna give our stomachs a treat.
Yes, we are. It looks so good. I gotta resist. The luncheon isn't until lunchtime.
I was gonna say it's 9:30. It's lunch somewhere, and it's lunch in here.
Right.
Well, actually, you can do dessert anytime.
And we're also going to be giving away some special treats. We have one more giveaway from Calvo's. That's coming up a little bit later. But first, we wanted to remind you about the Department of Administration and the Guam Emergency Rental Assistance Program. And this is for those of you that were impacted financially by the COVID-19 pandemic. So the program, it does help with rental arrears, utilities, utility arrears, internet service, and moving expenses. And this is for households that were impacted by COVID and who are unable to pay, dating all the way back to March 3rd of last year.
So right at the beginning of the pandemic, yeah.
Right. So if you were experiencing any difficulties, this program is for you, and this is pretty huge. I want to say that they've already given millions in assistance, and the assistance it's paid directly to landlords and to the utility agencies.
And if you would like to apply or find out more information, please go right now to doa.guam.gov. Of course, that's the Department of Administration's website, doa.guam.gov. And what you have to do is complete an online tenant pre-qualification application form, or you can download a PDF if you would like to do so and maybe talk to somebody in person if you have some sort of questions or your own situation is a little bit more esoteric. You can also visit the ERA office. You can submit your applications online or via email to era@doa.guam.gov. Again, era@doa.guam.gov. And please visit the website once again. Find out more information because this program really is you if you have really had some hard times getting your rent paid.
And real quickly, the eligibility criteria, there's 3 things that you must meet. Qualifies for unemployment benefits or experienced a reduction in household income, incurred significant costs or experienced other financial hardship due directly or indirectly to COVID, and demonstrates a risk of experiencing homelessness or housing instability. And number 3, has a household income at or below 80% of the area median income.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you do want to check out their FAQs, frequently asked questions, this is on their website as well. So once again, doa.guam.gov. There's a lot here, and it covers mostly every single situation you could ever come up with if you have been negatively impacted by the coronavirus pandemic over the last 2 years or so, and have had problem making payments to your landlord. So there's a lot of stuff that you need to know. And if you know someone that has had problems paying, forward this information to them again. And thank you from all of us here at The Link.
All right. Again, go to doa.guam.gov for more information. And stay tuned because Tyler keeps giving me the side eye because she wants me to go to break because she really wants to try the food.
No, I said no such thing.
Well, okay, wait. Which one are you guys trying first? The cranberry sauce or the coconut latita? I'm team cranberry sauce. That looks good. And remember, we got a giveaway coming up, you guys. And should we give a little sneak peek of what the 4th prize is?
Yes.
We gave away Roots Hills Grill's House, the Friday lunch buffet. That was our first prize. We gave away a gift certificate to Applebee's as our second prize. The third prize was Ignite Juice Bar. They got really, really good stuff. And the 4th prize is
Olive Garden.
Ooh.
Yes. I just
bread
recently
sticks, all the things.
Okay, I just recently tried their tiramisu, and I've got to say, the best tiramisu I've ever had.
Am I just the only person in the world who mispronounces that word? I always say
tiramisu.
Tiramisu. Am I getting that wrong?
I don't know. I say tiramisu, but you know.
Is it like
maybe
a Guam thing?
Tiramisu.
Tiramisu?
I don't know. How did Macklemore say it? Or wait, was it Macklemore? No. What?
English from Macklemore?
Tiramisu. There's a song that goes tiramisu. I don't know. I gotta look it up.
Actually, when Hannah in the back, and again, Hannah is like half Italian, and she's like, "Oh, have you ever tried a tiramisu?" And I was like,
tiramisu.
I don't
so
believe
it's
I
kind
have.
of a mixture of both then. Tiramisu. Tiramisu. I don't know. We'll find out
good.
from Hannah. It is delicious. So we will be giving that away in this last hour. You just gotta be tuning in because we're only gonna ask you who you can count on in good and challenging times, and then of course we want to hear your story of that person. And we do have a big giveaway not only for you but obviously for the person that you are talking about. The grand prize. We have grand prizes here. There's a 2-night stay for a family of 4 at the Lotte Hotel. Meals included are dinner on check-in day, breakfast, lunch and dinner on the following day, and breakfast on checkout day. Now, the person who nominated the winner gets $300 worth of Lone Star gift certificates. $300. Imagine the meal, the feast that you could get with $300 over at Lone Star. Also, grand prize number 2 is a $1,000 Payless shopping spree for the person you can count on. The winner must complete the shopping spree at Payless Supermarket within 3 minutes, up to $1,000 worth of items, you guys. Imagine how much dog food I could buy with $1,000. Dog food is not cheap.
Or how much tiramisu or tiramisu.
Tiramisu. That's right. So and
We're
then
going to have to agree to disagree on that one.
We'll find out from Hannah. And then the third grand prize is the same one as the second grand prize. So you don't want to miss out on that one. And we will be giving you the details coming up in the hour. Again, just be tuning in.
All right. And now it is time, guys. It is about that time where we do the Greater Good, our segment on the program, where we talk to wonderful people in our island community who are providing necessary resources, helping us all by doing community works, charitable works. And we bring back into the KUM News Zoom room Miss Maisie from Guam Windward Memorial. Half a day and happy holidays to you, madam.
Hi, good morning.
Okay, so the question of the morning so far right now, and I'm going to tap your expertise because you are a proud local woman. Do you say tiramisu or tiramisu?
I would say the second, tiramisu.
Okay, so it is just me. I've been the only. Well, Sabrina and I are the only ones on Guam who've been mispronouncing that apparently. But you know, because we're having a rockin' holiday party here. Like KUM's holiday luncheons are the stuff of legend and everything like that. So we wish happy holidays to you and your family. But it is kind of apropos that we bring you on like during this time because you know your life's work is to help people prepare for tough times, and even people who are going through grief right now. I would assume that like as you know the holiday season is creeping up on us and everything like that. This is a time when you will actually be doing like a lot of reaching out to people.
Yes, of course. And that's the main focus of why I'm on today, Jason, is just to share about our free grief recovery program. Holidays are tough. You know, I know some people that completely have lost a loved one. And, you know, sometimes it's 5 years, sometimes it's 10 years, but they still don't enjoy going to family get-togethers. They would rather go on vacation or do something that doesn't remind them of family so much. So holidays can be really, really difficult. So at Guam One World Memorial, I'm a certified grief support specialist. And one of the things that we teach is the only way of truly overcoming grief is working through that pain. And holidays can be extra painful. So we just wanted our communities to know that we're here, we're available, and our services for grief support are absolutely free.
Mm-hmm. So suppression, I know a lot of people think that like, you know, it's like, okay, I'll deal with it later, and then later becomes next week, becomes next month, and everything like that. That it may be the easiest or the shortest path, I should say, and everything like that. But long term, you're actually saying that's probably not the healthiest thing to do.
Yeah, you know, and I was talking to a doctor once, and they said, and a lot, I had, for a long time, I had struggled with a lot of grief and never really realized that. And sometimes it would come out in the form of sadness, or sometimes it would be displayed in the form of anxiety. But what the doctor had shared was that, you know, if you have a broken arm and you don't go to the doctor, your broken arm will heal itself, but it's not necessarily healed in the best way. So our bodies and our brains have this amazing capacity and ability to heal itself, but it just not may be in a way that's most beneficial or most productive. So seeing somebody, if you're struggling with those feelings of grief or anxiety, can be especially beneficial. I mean, I thought for a long time that, I don't struggle with grief, but like you said, it was just suppressed and pushed to the back of my mind. And I can't sit here and be sad. I need to focus on going to school or getting my job, and the thoughts were just pushed aside. But the doctor had asked me, Maisie, do you want to have a family? Do you want to be married someday? And I was like, yeah, of course. And she said, well, this is something that you need to deal with now, so it doesn't come out in future events and later in other circumstances.
But it is, again, path of least resistance is to just ignore it. And you know, like, I mean, I know from my own experience, you know, since you're sharing, I guess I will too, is, you know, I thought once when I was going through grief, I was like, you know, ignore it for long enough and maybe it'll start to go away and time heals all wounds. I cannot have been more wrong. That kind of stuff comes creeping up like every once in a while. You know, I mean, it manifests itself too. You know, sometimes, like you said, you had anxiety. I had bouts of confusion about just, you know, and then it turned into, you know, like anger, and I just didn't like the way I was feeling. And so like, at some point I was like, man, you know, I should probably address this and, like, you know, face this head on.
Yeah, thanks for sharing. Yeah, definitely. It does come in and it creeps in. And it's such a sneaky thing, I think grief is, because we never know what's going to kind of trigger a memory, right? So, yeah, I definitely would recommend getting it dealt with, you know, facing it head on. And when you come to meet with me, there's absolutely no judgment. There's no expectation, and we're really just here to listen, right? To listen and see if we can work through different lines of thought. But that's all grief support is, because people ask me, oh, so you're a counselor? I definitely want to put that disclaimer. No, we're not a counselor. We don't usually recommend advice, but what we do is we start to pose these questions that help you to think and take a deeper delve into the emotions that you're feeling. So we want to help you sort of arrive at these conclusions that you've thought of for yourself. So we ask the hard questions.
Okay, and the grief planning handbook that you've had, I know we've talked about this before. I would think again, because we're now in the holiday season, that you do that, you collaborate with your loved ones and everything like that. You actually said it's been very therapeutic, it's been cathartic for a lot of people, and because it's not dealing with like the grief as it's happening like right now. It's like, oh man, I failed a test, or my team lost, or my dog passed away, or like something like that, and you have to deal with everything in the moment. This is future planning, and
yes.
This is peace of mind.
Yes, absolutely. And we recommend doing the handbook. It's such a great time. I know people are so apprehensive to it. I think if I wasn't in this industry, I would be apprehensive to it as well. But it really is about
positive. It works though.
Yeah, it works. And, it really is about a celebration of your life. And a lot of it are such happy things, happy memories. So I recommend giving us a call. Resources absolutely free. We work through it together. Some people ask me, can I just take the book and can I bring it home with me? We don't usually recommend it. We don't like to give it out because it talks about some hard things. We know that if we gave you the book, you would just put it in a drawer and forget about it. So we actually we request that you actually come in and meet with one of our family service advisors.
And again, ironically, that is another form of suppression. It's like, okay, I'll get to it later. It's my favorite TV show's on, or I'm a little bit tired and everything. So it's kind of like it's a vicious cycle, it seems.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so where can people contact you? Because I know you're the sweetest person in the world, Maisie. You've always been so gracious with your time and your passion for helping people in this. So if people would like to get a hold of you for the various services that you guys offer at Guam Woodman Memorial, how many may they do so?
Yeah, sure. You can check out our Facebook page. That's Guam Woodward Memorial. And you can send us a message there, or you can give me a call if you'd like to schedule a consultation immediately. And my number is 688-6371.
All right. And we thank you for being part of our family here on The Link, and for bringing, healing and understanding and joy to all Guamanians, throughout this year. And it's been wonderful working with you. And we wish you and your family the happiest of holidays.
Okay, all right. Bye, Jason.
All right, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
All right, as always, everyone, that was The Greater Goods, brought to you by our friends at the J. Goodman Company, a happiness company. They're open 24/7 at goodman.com. Make sure to check them out because they have free local shipping, and you can order online 24/7. And, of course, as Maisie said, you can check her out at Guam Windward Memorial. Please stay tuned, everybody. We will take a quick break, and we'll be back, and we are going to give away some prizes. You can tell they're really awesome because I said prizes is 3-syllable. Prizes. That's how cool it is. So stay tuned for that. That's coming up next.
Let's get merry during the most wonderful time of the year by making spirits bright. KUAM Communications and Coast 360 want to highlight your decorations and lights by flooding the social media pages of KUAM with your videos and photos. Finish your holiday setup, snap a few shots or video of your delightful display, and send it to us through social media or email them to promotions@KUAM.com. Check out our posts every Friday or tune in to KUAM News Weekend Edition for a special montage of the submissions certain to be making spirits bright with every broadcast. Warmest holiday wishes from KUAM Communications and Coast 360 Federal Credit Union. Together, we thrive.
All right, and we are down to the last 15, 14, 13, not the best of math, 13 minutes left of the show. You're tuned in to The Link here on Breeze 93.9 FM. It is the season of giving. Tomorrow, Thanksgiving Day, we're already getting prepped here at work. My mom just went ahead and cut up that latizza. So, of course, we're all in the spirit of giving, thinking about how we can give back to those that we love, and especially those that are there for us during good and bad times. Now, Calvo's wants to give back to the community, as they always do, and we have a bunch of gift certificates here for you guys. And the next one up is an Olive Garden gift certificate, $25, and a Shell gas certificate for $25 as well.
Right. This is the Calvo's Count on Us for Life giveaway. This holiday season, Calvo's is celebrating the people we count on in life, and they're kicking off the holidays by giving away exciting weekly prizes and grand prizes right here on the link. All you need to do is just tell us who you can count on in good and challenging times and how you were able to count on this person. The number to call is 671-637-0094, and just answer the question, who can you count on in good and challenging times? We want you to tell us how you were able to count on this person.
That's right. And congratulations again to our earlier winners. They got a bunch of awesome stuff too. Everyone got a $25 gift certificate to Shell gas station. But I mean, we also had Roots Hills Grill House, Buffet, Applebee's, Ignite Juice. And now one last winner for the day can win themselves a $25 gift certificate to Olive Garden.
And we've had Doria, we've had Darlene, and we've had Maggie. Arlene, and we've had Maggie that have won.
Yeah.
And we're giving away...
You're more than welcome to enter our contest, too.
And this promo, it lasts through December, and it's Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays on the link. Tomorrow, we're not going to be giving away anything because it is Thanksgiving. But on Friday, we're going to have more opportunities for you to win. We're giving away 4 prizes on Friday. And then, if you can also win by going to calvos.com, where there are grand prizes on their website. There's 3. The grand prize 1 is a family staycation for the person that you can count on. They're giving 2-night stay for a family of 4 at the Lotte Hotel Guam. Meals are included, dinner on check-in day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner on the following day, and breakfast on checkout day. The person who nominated the winner wins $300 worth of Lone Star gift certificates. But you can find out all that information. You can register for the grand prize on calvos.com.
That's right. And we do have, again, a $25 gift certificate to Olive Garden and Shell gas station. And we have a caller on the line right now. Caller, good morning.
Good morning. Is it me?
Yes, it is you. Good morning. All right. So what is your first name, ma'am?
My first name is Doreen. I was the lady that was kind of static earlier.
Oh, hi, Doreen.
Wait, did we give you a prize earlier?
No, you called the name Arlene, so I think there's somebody else won after me.
Okay.
Oh, okay. But you were, I did get your information earlier, right? You won the Applebee's gift certificate.
You didn't get the information after, so that's why I thought I was canned.
Okay. How about give us a call back in maybe.
Wait. So, how many people did you get?
I got 3 people. Mm-hmm. There was for Roots Grow House, Applebee's,
so that
and
was Doria,
Ignite.
and then Arlene, right, and Maggie, and now we got Doreen.
So Doreen.
Okay.
Right.
Take 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Tyler.
Okay, Doreen. So tell us, who can you count on in good and challenging times, and tell us how you were able to count on this person.
This person would be my husband. He has been a rock, a shield, a pillar, kept our family grounded. He's very genuine. We're growing in our spirituality. We became instant caregivers for our parents, and he does provide unconditional agape love.
Wow.
Not only to the family, but to all. And I want to say thank you also to the link. You guys have been always there in keeping us informed and keeping us
Well, thank you so much, Doreen, and thank you for calling again and sharing that
story. Is that
Yeah.
your cousin?
No, her husband.
Husband. I started wearing Doreen. Yeah. Sorry, I started wearing glasses this year. I think my hearing's going too.
Hey, Jason, we grew up with your grandparents in Agana Heights, just to let you know. The solid
yeah,
people.
so apparently my Christmas present is both Kita and Angtanga for Christmas.
What?
That's what I got. I got that to look forward to in the new year.
Okay, we're already there.
Okay, oh no.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Doreen, you just said that. It's like, hi, I'm Doreen. I'm from Agana Heights. You won.
Thank you so much, Doreen, and happy Thanksgiving. Make sure you go over, though, to calvos.com because the grand prizes, they're pretty good.
Yes. I mean, we're talking about staycations, $1,000 Payless shopping spree, and so much more. So go over there and, give another gift to your hubby as well, because the person that you do mention also receives a prize.
What's his name, by the way?
His name is George.
All right.
Well, happy Thanksgiving to you and George. Hold on the line. We're going to get your info, okay?
Will do. Thank you so much, and keep safe.
You too. Again, as we mentioned, aside from the weekly prizes, Jason, can you hear? I want to make sure you're hearing this correctly.
Wait, what's that?
Aside from winning prizes right here on the
Sabrina?
Okay, aside from the weekly prizes, Calvos Insurance is also giving away grand prizes for the person you can count on. And as a nominator, you can also win great prizes. So just for this show on the link, you can win Wednesdays through Fridays between 6 and 10 a.m. Today we're giving away several more prizes on Friday, Thursday, obviously it's a holiday. And we're going to be giving away these prizes, Calvos Insurance, until December 19th. So you can win. If you didn't win this week, you can try again Friday or next week. But go to calvos.com and register, nominate who you can count on, and enter for a chance to win against some of the grand prizes. And those are Grand Prize 1, a family staycation for the person you can count on. Grand Prize 2, $1,000 Payless shopping spree. And also for the nominator, you win $250 worth of Payless gift certificates and $250 worth of Shell gas certificates. And then there's Grand Prize 3, another $1,000 Payless shopping spree, which you have to do within 3 minutes and spend that $1G. All right, so stay tuned. We're back with more after the break.
Jay Goodman, a happiness company. Get the job done the right way by getting the right stuff at East West Rental Center. With years of experience helping builders, we definitely got what you need. Call 646-1463 or visit us in Upper Tumon. Open Monday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape Superstore. Stop on by and visit our showroom today. We offer everyday low prices on all major outdoor power equipment like bush cutter, chainsaw, power washer, generators, and more. Need service, repair, maintenance? Well, check out Guam's best superstore only at Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape, located in Barragata along Army Drive between Submarina and Besta Market. Call 735-7446 for more information. Now shipping to surrounding islands. Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape Superstore.
Do you feel like you're missing out on something? Make life more rewarding with Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points for bill rebates and free load at IT&E, discounts on fuel at Shell, vouchers at Foodies, and United Mileage Plus miles. You can even pay with Pacific Points at IT&E, Shell, and Foodies. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
GCA members and Take Care commercial members. Take Care's free health fair is every Saturday through December 11th. From
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information. The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage. With generations of Filipinos calling Guam home, KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city, featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC.
We all know that a healthy lifestyle is important to prevent chronic diseases and long-term illnesses and boost mental health. It's difficult to determine exactly which healthy habits are worth investing in to live longer and healthier lives. But FHP is here to help. Tune into The Link every Tuesday for FHP Hatha Health Tips, brought to you by Take Care. Helpful advice about healthy lifestyle choices that will have a big difference in your health from the medical experts at FHP Clinic. FHP Hatha Health Tips on The Link every Tuesday is brought to you by Take Care.
Get ready to run or ride to 22 with the Miles Challenge. Join the challenge from now till January 31st to rack up those miles on foot or by cycling. Runners can choose from 100, 200, and 300 miles. Cyclists 300, 600, and 900 miles. Go to mileschallenge.com to select your challenge and register today. The Run and Ride to 22 Challenge is brought to you by Uproar, Trench Challenge, Kill Cliff, and KUAM Communications. Donation proceeds to benefit the EMC Cancer Foundation. Guam is good.
The world of television is more exciting than ever. Don't miss a minute of special presentations from NBC on KUAM TV8 or from CBS on KUAM TV11. Every month, we'll bring you the fun and excitement of award shows and red carpet moments, special series presentations, and other great network programs. Brought to you locally by King's Restaurant, Ruby Tuesday Guam, and Docomo Pacific, giving you more reasons to tune in and turn on. Fall in love with TV again with the best from KUAM Communications.
Join KUAM every Wednesday on Primetime for Inside Business. It's our new weekly segment featuring the struggle of Guam's businesses during this global pandemic. We'll hear from industry leaders about the difficult decisions they were forced to make to implement cutoffs, layoffs, and shorten hours just to survive. It's the other side effect of COVID, the island's economic crisis. We'll also feature new businesses that managed to open and thrive during these challenging times. It's Inside Business every Wednesday on KUAM News Primetime.
To pay rent and utilities.
Looking good.
And that about wraps up our show. Thank you so much for tuning into The Link here on Breeze 93.9 FM. And again, the show being brought to you by Pacific Points, ITNE, Calvo Enterprises, and Jack in the Box. Hey, if you were watching on our channel 11, TV channel 11, and tune into our audio channel 10 or on our live stream on Facebook, thank you so much for sticking with us throughout the show. And congratulations again to all our winners. Got themselves some amazing gift certificates just in time for Thanksgiving.
And you can still win on Friday. We're giving away more prizes.
That's right. It's for the Calvos. Count on us for life. Thank you again. She's kind of she still has some of the Letiza in her mouth.
It's so good. Thanks, Auntie Agnes and Auntie Brian.
So you know what? When you're shopping, you're doing the Black Friday thing. Keep your phone with us. Run us on the app. You can listen to us on Breeze 93.9, or you can watch us on Facebook. We'll keep you company, and you can still enter the contest that way.
That's right. Or if you are Black Friday shopping, remember, like what Frankie said, you can also stream that new song, Taken Off With Me. That's the John Dang Show and Jason J. They're going to be releasing it on Friday. So just in time for Black Friday shopping. If you're waiting in those lines, just go ahead and have that on loop. Support local music. Thank you so much for joining us.
Final thought, what is your favorite thing to eat on Thanksgiving? Just one thing.
Ooh, I love the candied yams. The ones with the marshmallow?
Yeah, that's my dude.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, so you two are candy yams, Mike and
That
I are
and stuffing. That and stuffing are my
See, dudes go for the stuffing.
Okay,
right.
that's going to do it for us here on The Link. Thanks so
gonna
much.
leave you with Cover Me.
Yes, that's right. We're going to leave you with Cover Me. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
You can be my angel, let me be your king. Let me take you to places that you ain't never been. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. Can't get you out of my head. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. I hold you inside of my head. You can be my angel, let me be your king. Let me take you to places that you ain't never been. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. Can't get you out of my head. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. I hold you inside of my head. I swear you act like you got no time for me. And the way that you move mesmerizes me. Why you gotta act like that? Ooh, why you gotta act like that? No, I like it when you take that stroke. I like the way you put it on me. I like it when you pop it slow. Cause I ain't tryna bust till the morning. Let me cook clean steam for you. Let me take you to places I done dreamed for you. I can undo your straps on your heels for you. Let's forget about the past, now it's real for you. You can be my angel, let me be your king. Let me take you to places that you ain't never been. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. Can't get you out of my head. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. I hold you inside of my head. You can be my angel, let me be your king. Let me take you to places that you ain't never been. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. Can't get you out of my head. Hold you inside of my arms, babe. I hold you inside of my head. We can hit it to the left, 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 step back. I can take you to the west, 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 roll back. We can hit it to the left, 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 step back. I can take you to the west, 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 roll back.